Alright. So, I kind of mentioned it at the end of stream that I thought a little, debug fairy might come and visit me and bless me with the spirit of Rat 1 and her tree chopping abilities. So, that happened. That happened. We have been blessed by the spirit of the axe from Rat 1. And you have her 7 axe skill and her expert trait. Don't worry. We won't use our axe skill for evil. We'll still use short blunt as our weapon, but we've got so many trees to chop. I've got so many trees to chop. And I only have like 2 more days of Project Zomboid. So, we're doing it. We're doing it live! Alright, so now you're all caught up. Now you're all caught up. No one will even know. It's not like someone comes in and asks the build every single stream. No one will know. It won't be like, wait a second, this is just a weird hammer. It's just a weird hammer. Okay, when was the last helicopter? Let me get that situated. Helicopter was on the 20th. Alright, and it's the 27th. So I have 3 more days of relative safety before I go drive to the middle of nowhere and chill out in my car. Let's, so we had a little bit of an issue last stream. My cows went crazy and started destroying their area and releasing all of the rabbits, so they had to be removed. But I think he's calm now. Alright, and I think they got freaked out. Because I was killing baby rabbits, I guess technically inside of an animal zone, even though line of sight, I believe, was blocked. I don't know, maybe they could see me through the window, so that counted. I don't know. But I think from my my baby rabbit killing, they got super freaked out and just started breaking everything. So to try to fix that, I excluded the house from the animal zone now. Alright, sir. I guess that piece, that's just like real life. The cow was like, that piece of grass looks really tasty. I need to stop and eat that one. So they had to be quarantined away. Butter's like, oh my god, my love is back. Don't worry, you two will be turned into a beautiful backpack one day. So I guess I'll have to test it. I tested to see if killing animals freaks them out. I'm gonna go in here. Maybe I should get curtains. I can close the killing curtains. I know, it's a scary room. It's a scary, scary room. But yeah, now I have stuff to replace a fence over here, and I have rope to put the cows back in timeout. If they do anything bad. Alright. And you are ready for milking. Our animal care has just been flying up. Alright, let's see if we can get through this without her kicking the bucket. It does scare them. You killed a pig with other pigs in the pen and they started screaming. I know, like, if... So... I think maybe what Ox is talking about, wouldn't be shocked if they just detect everything in their zone. I thought before I had tested this and that as long as you had line of sight blocked, they wouldn't freak out. And I think it also has something to do with proximity too. I think in a way proximity might matter. I remember on a multiplayer server, the butchering hook was set up like right next to an animal zone. And I would lead pigs to the butchering hook because I wasn't going to carry them. I don't know if it was possible to carry them or I was just like, no, it's going to be too heavy. So I just lead pigs to the butchering hook and then murder them there. And then only the cows that were close by freaked out. All right, that's 10 whole liters. All right, your weight is okay, but you're still going to be on that all mainly butter diet. I want you back up in the 80s, please. Oh my gosh, Descartes Blanche! 555 stream streak! You can't drive 555, probably for the best. Hey. Deserves a celebration. Thank you for that massive stream streak. Oh shit, did I cancel? God damn it. Why is the butter menu so big? I can't even like tell if we're done making butter. But no, for real, like why is the butter one like, oh my god, I can make it smaller? What? This whole time? All right, squish it. Squish it as much as possible. All right, that's slightly better. All right, and I think she still has milk in her. Bellow. Even gave toasters a crafting menu. Why couldn't toasters just be ovens? That's technically what they are. They're just tiny ovens. I hate the new toaster crafting menu. I used to be able to put a little piece of rotten toast inside of a toaster and then call it Zomtoast. And then the Indie Stone attacked. Just a little bit of lead paint with our milk. Gives it that nice spice. All right, so we are basically just in Operation Try to build our luxurious mansion in the woods. That's my new #1 priority since I don't think we'll be able to. I don't think there'll be enough time to do the rest of the campsite. All right, I think I need to remove this wall. Yeah. All right. I was already building the internal wall. I mean, I know my logic. My logic is, I'll get more XP. I'll get more carpentry XP if I build first, or I'll get more stuff back, by having higher carpentry skill level. Okay. Fair point. Trying to cut a little bit of a path through here so I can have a shortcut for driving. Gave you expert and it still took you that long to chop a tree down? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 swings per log. Maybe the debug fairy's gonna leave you a wood axe tonight. Maybe the debug fairy's going to come and visit you and leave you an axe. A wooden axe. Did you encounter a bug where if multiple zombies leap or go through windows, they immediately stand up? No, I haven't personally encountered that bug, but it doesn't surprise me that something like that would happen in PZ. I don't do a ton of... I'm not normally in a scenario where a bunch of zombies would be dive bombing over a fence. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, get out of here. I want to remove this bush. I want to yeet this bush out of existence. More bushes. I'm missing... Okay. I need more rope. Is that perk just the speed and not the damage? No, I think that's right. I think with this axe, 8 swings per tree is correct. I think if I had a wood axe, like the best axe for chopping trees, it would be 4. But this axe just is, honestly, it kind of sucks. It's better than the, it's better than like the chip, or the flint flake axe, but it's not by any means like a good axe. Ah, I was gonna say, no, I have more rope. There we go. Ooh, Evolution C, grats on the 10 stream streak. Play Omori game. Omori? No, sorry, this is a Project Zomboid stream. But you can tell me what you like about Omori. I've never heard of that game. You can give me your elevator pitch for, I'm guessing, your favorite game. You'll never forgive Indy Stone for making ice cream rot. But you can still eat it. Just 1/4 at a time. It's like that McDonald's ice cream that just never melts. It's past its best by date, but just a little bit at a time and you'll be fine. What is your carpentry? Okay, you are 6, almost 7. Once we get our walls up, I might get you a house raccoon so you can pet them to help with your depression. That's kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to have like a giant wall around this place so I could kind of let some of our animals like free roam. Release the wild raccoons. Rat's philosophy is that the bacteria on the food adds to the seasoning and calories. It's like, it's one of those things that doesn't kill me, makes me stronger. Rat has been convinced for a long time that if she eats enough moldy, stale bread, she will become immune to the zombie apocalypse virus. She hasn't managed to do it yet, but she knows somewhere that the cure lies in the mold. They do have you eat a rotten rat in the trailer. Yeah, the tutorial, yeah. Out of nails? Must be. I still have this beautiful carton. This beautiful carton of nails. Hey. Why did it get cut off? Little pig, let me in.
Little pig, let me in.
Okay. Well, now it works. I'm not gonna fuss with it. Must be either a Twitch or a Firebot issue. We'll look at it after stream. Cause it works. Somebody else broke it. Right. Let's go eliminate more trees. Like, this one has to go. I kind of feel bad, like, deforesting the front part of our house, like, so much. This one has to go. I will definitely crash into you, especially now that you have, like, no leaves. Are you planning on having children in the apocalypse? Or for whom is this gigantic base? It's for me. I'm gonna have a giant palace in the woods. Also, we are claustrophobic, so it has to be very, very big. We have refined taste, so we can't live in any of these pathetic tiny shacks. We need giant box, or we won't be satisfied. Show me the drunk mechanics in this game. No. No. Go play this game yourself and find the drunk mechanics. It's not that hard. They're not that complex. You drink alcohol. Depending on how much you get the tipsy moodle. You get the utterly shit-faced moodle. And then you can't really drive. And the world gets all blurry, and that's about it. That's all that really happens. But as a special surprise, you can down a whole pack of sleeping pills. And see what happens next. See what happens next. A really neat trick happens. Anyone who plays Project Zomboid must be a good person. You don't make the rules. I mean, I think if you play Zomboid, you have to have like a certain level of patience. And people who are patient are often kind. Or on the flip side, they're psychopaths. And they're just like waiting for their opportunity to strike. The two personalities. Good morning. Good morning. Why is your title starting over? Because we died. This character's only 12 days old, so we've had to start over on a fresh character. To start over with our little baby fresh character. But it's okay. In just a few days, we'll all be starting over. I mean, I guess not everyone. I'm sure some people are going to choose to stay on a legacy branch for a little bit before hopping over to build 42.20. Not me, though. I'll be there bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, waiting to play when it first releases. Your English isn't very good and you don't understand much English, but you really love this game and you enjoy watching your live stream. Thank you so much for sharing your gameplay with us. Hey. How do they do it? The Korean the Korean groups give you heart. That's universal, right? Four more days. Yeah. And then Monday, Monday, we're expecting some more information about it. All right, let me see. Am I high enough level to build the smooth flooring? Craftsman, yes. Okay. I guess I'll start focusing on building the rest of our roof. May I ask why you don't wait a few more days and play it after the official release? I main this game. I'm not a Project Zomboid visitor. I'm a Project Zomboid local. I love this game. It's been like my main game for years. So I've been I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait. Why would I wait? I like Project Zomboid now. I'm sure I'll like it after the update. I'll like it after the update too, but I don't want to wait. I feel like I still enjoy crate safety rail. I like it mainly because I know I can't vault through it or run through it and die. That's my #1 favorite part about it. I will not, as long as there's a crate, I will not accidentally kill myself. But I do enjoy the fact that we can, well, not right now, but you should be able to. Hopefully this gets fixed. You should be able to place things on top of it. Right now, the perspective is kind of fucked, so you can place things on top of it. You just can't see them at all. But that would make it even better. You could decorate it with, like, pretty little things. Let's turn on the generator. And the only game Claire likes more than Project Zomboid is The Sims 4. Blasphemy. Blasphemy. Don't get me started. Don't get me started on my anti-Sims 4 rant. I know you don't actually want to hear it. Me, the broken record, just hating Sims 4 for years. Really excited to check out the changes, especially on the map. I'm hoping for map changes. But they also didn't say anything about map changes. They're being so tight-lipped. So that makes me nervous that we're not going to get any of that stuff. We're not going to get new map. We're just going to get the things they promised to give us, which is yeah, we saw okay. Correct. We saw an image of a redone phallus lake. Yes. And we saw images of a player looking like they're running through a redone riverside. But the gameplay for Phallus Lake was recorded not in the updated map. So, yes, I agree. They have taunted us. They have taunted us by showing us new things, but they haven't promised us those new things. So we could be like the fish being baited as they dangle the worm. But I don't think Indie Stone's that unkind. I think we're probably going to get a map update. I think if your expectations are there, it's probably okay and you won't be disappointed. I'm just trying to remain a little cautious. I myself huff that copium all the time. So I do try to bring myself down a little bit, ground myself in the reality of what they've promised. So that way, if we do get a whole new map rework, it's like extra. It's like lanyap. Not being able to tell us what's coming out a week from now is the sus part. I mean, but doesn't that kind of feel like typical Indie Stone behavior, Rhett? You've been around for updates longer than I have. I feel like that's kind of typical of them, like not telling us anything. Like even the fact that they were like 5 days until the drop was like, what? What? I wasn't expecting it this soon. They do that normally, show something and then not bring it. I mean, sometimes. So a trailer is in part like theatricality. And Indie Stone creates these beautifully imaginative sets. And in those sets, they're often done with the debug kind of like brush tool. And they're not built through vanilla gameplay. Like they for sure do that. They do that within their own like decorating. Like one of my favorite examples of this. Oh, will we actually be able to see it? Right here. Look how they have these two diplomas double stacked. You can't do this in vanilla. If I were to pick up both of these diplomas and try to bring them home, you can only put down one like wall object per tile. So like even something as like basic as this, I can't do in vanilla unmodded. So Indie Stone does that all the time. They like in their own builds, like in-game builds is what I mean. And then also in the trailers, they'll show stuff that doesn't quite make it into the game or is part of like extra brush tool assets. Like a key part from the trailer, I don't have the link anymore. A key part from the trailer shows like barbed wire being placed on the ground. And I think that is purely decorative and not indicating that we can actually make traps for zombies. Were you awake? Now you're awake, blinded by the light. All right, where's that part in the trailer? But it's right around here. So right here, this barbed wire, I think this is just decoration. I don't think this is like an indication that we're going to be able to make traps out of barbed wire or even being able to like place barbed wire down in such a way, like a defensive manner as demonstrated. Jackie J does kind of look like her. Does my face lack polygons? You can with the 3D designer. No. This element is a 2D element in barbed wire. The 3D model of barbed wire doesn't look like this. This asset looks like it's pulled straight off of where is it? Right here. It's just that barbed wire asset looks exactly like this barbed wire asset. Even the fact that it's like weirdly cut off, like right at the bottom. Like the circle doesn't complete. It's just like a half circle. So not something you can achieve. Like I think that's all decorative. So that's just what we're saying. That's what some of us are like cautioning about. Like just because Indie Stone shows you something doesn't in a trailer, it could just be artistic.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special
Yeah,
sign.
baby.
It's a symbol of
Thank you
our
for the
friendship.
prime. Pick a color. Wait, these aren't in order. They have to be in order. I have to show you the perfect rainbow stack. Red, orange, dark yellow, yellow, dark green, forest green, blue, dark blue, purple, pink. Oh, for hanging objects on the wall? I mean, no, not those. Oh, shit. Okay, good. I didn't close it. Not for hanging objects on the wall. Like, so those... So these are... That's the object mover you're talking about is mainly for the 3D items and not for, like, the fake, like, 2D sprites with simulated 3D-ness. Maybe one day, though. I hope Indie Stone is checking out Paralives. seeing some of the stuff they did for decorating. You're letting me pick the color? All right. It's got to be blue. It's annoying. You mean we can put vertically now with 3D placement? They just need to put more decoration items so we can actually arrange them on the ground and wall. I think a lot of game companies really don't want you clipping stuff. And I kind of feel like let the players decide what they don't want to clip or not clip. Like there's quite a few times where I'm like, I wish I could put a clock and a poster here, or a lamp switch and a lamp and something else on this same tile. They just need to up the limit of things you can hang on one piece of wall. It would be that simple. I don't think that this could be content from Stable 42, right? Traps that can be placed with barbed wire and shit? No. I don't think Indie Stone has secretly been testing and keeping quiet about the first zombie damaging trap ever and released it with the incomplete looking asset. No. That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of of wish thinking, hopium copium that you need to snuff out, because that is in no way happening. And then, honestly, in reality, even if we had barbed wire fence traps that like slowed or stopped a zombie or something like that, that barbed wire fence trap would break in like 30 in-game minutes. And then the zombie would be straight onto your wall or wherever. Object clipping and WoW housing is what makes it great. Yes, same thing in Final Fantasy housing. They let you clip items, a bunch of items together so you can make new items. I don't think they have to go that far. I think I would settle with just wall items. Like, I don't need to be able to put my lamppost through a table or something like that. I don't need it to be like super extreme. I just want to be able to do what you do, Indie Stone. I just want to be just like you, Dad. I want to be just like you. I learned it from you. It's not fair that Indie Stone can make prettier houses than me. They're actively cheating. I demand they only show us constructions built by the player. And I demand that those constructions be built under 16x settings, okay? 16x settings with ultra insanely rare loot, please. Nothing less. I need a singular employee to spend 50 hours building a shack in the woods. Yeah, you are wishful thinking about this, you know, and you seems very clear. Okay, good. As long as you know, as long as you know. As long as you're not going to go onto Reddit and be like, Indie Stone showed off a new wire fence trap in their video and didn't have it. And now I'm going to uninstall and rage. I'm going to uninstall and rage. How dare they? I waited 2 years for this update. And all I got was a brand new map to explore. Oh, I can't wait for people to get murdered by their animals. I can't wait. I can't wait for someone to get killed by an angry sheep. Just like me. Just like me. I can't wait for others to suffer as I have suffered. Same character from yesterday? Yeah. Here, I should fix the title because it didn't save after. That's why I think that's one of the reasons why everyone's getting confused. We are 10 days old. 10 days old. Soon to be 15 days old. So let's just do that. There you go. It's our same character, our same carpenter. Made it through one helicopter and is building the world's biggest box. Can't wait for people to get locked inside their vehicle. Is that still happening? Also up here very casually, like this, like gravity isn't normally my greatest opposition. Just standing here overloaded. I think I'd also like to be a little fancy and make some clay tile. Let's do the... Let's get the stove going first. Just picking up some sticks from my house. Oh, I never started a prediction. All right, we'll do that for tomorrow. How many sticks? How many sticks will it take to light this fire? All right, and I still have my 3 flint in there. You better not disappear. All right. And the moon is almost full. I mean, I guess maybe if you were in town and you had gravel, like gravel and pavement roads, like when there's contrast, when something's like bright white, you can kind of see it in the darkness. I still don't know if Cat's Eyes is worth the points in Extinction, though. Right. You're still going up weight, good. Eat your salad. Do you think Camp Rat will be done by the stable launch? No. No. I'm hoping to just get this house done. My goals have dropped. I wasn't thinking we'd get stable until like August. I thought I would have like 2 more weeks. But then Indy Stone was like, nah. We're giving you stable in July? I figured if they were going to give us stable in July, they would have just had it coincide with like, I mean, maybe they were trying to. Maybe they were trying to get it done for July 9th, which is the anniversary of the apocalypse, like the endgame apocalypse. Your character spawns in on July 9th. So I was like, well, if they were going to try to make like a July release, they would have definitely just aimed for July 9th. They're like, no, we just needed like 11 more day or 20 more days, exactly 20 more days to polish and get it ready. So yeah, I was just thinking August, but yeah, I have no time. And then especially since our character died. Our previous character died. Yeah, I'm like, no, there's no way. So I'm going to try to get the house done. That's the goal. Get the house done. Man, those nicotine withdrawals. Those nicotine withdrawals are brutal. But I guess you're just ready to wake up and work. You think they missed the July 9th deadline? I mean, if it wasn't ready, don't give it to me, basically. Like, I don't want to play a broken game. I don't think most people want to play a broken game, so... And especially since they're trying to make it stable and it's not just like an update. If it was just like an update, I'd be like, hell yeah, give me that shit, maybe. I'm so annoyed that, you know, this press, like, my inventory gets taken away from me when I press, like, escape. Oh, where'd my inventory go? I have to toggle it back on. I'm also annoyed that I can't, like, place things on top of crates. That was my whole thing. My whole thing. I was gonna put shit on top of crates. But it's fine. In 2 days, I'm sure that'll be fixed. I'm sure these 2 bugs will be fixed in the next by 42.20. Would I recommend Smoker? Absolutely not. No. I mean, maybe if you're playing on Apocalypse difficulty and you are... Okay, so here, I have 2 answers, actually. Gameplay-wise, like, you get, what, 3 points for Smoker? And it affects you every day. Every day for the rest of your life. It's, unless you have smokes, it's a huge negative combat penalty perk, right? It makes you stressed out. So a huge combat negative. And then it also is very annoying because you see my character wake up in the middle of the night from like being from nightmares because she's always stressed out because she is always craving cigarettes. Now, so gameplay wise, I really don't think it's like one of the negative perks that's worth it. 32 kills in 12 days is diabolical work. You know what's even crazier? Short blunt level 2. Short blunt level 2 and 32 kills. I start out with 1 short blunt because I'm a carpenter. And then 32 kills got me a level up. That's insane. That's how powerful picking a career or picking a trait that gives you a combat skill XP boost is. 30 kills to go from like to double my combat, my weapon experience. Sorry, I got distracted. The other thing I want to say about cigarettes is kind of fun role play. Like, really fun role play, like, kind of potential there. Like, even if you're doing a single player world, it gives you, like, a big goal to try to achieve, like, grow tobacco when spring comes. That's a really nice motivational goal to have for your smoker character. It's like, I gotta live till spring so I can plant my tobacco and then I can spend 180 days 180 days carefully caring and tending to my tobacco so it doesn't die. So then I'll have tobacco to smoke. It also makes, you know, pushing you to explore to get cigarettes is kind of fun. I think on a multiplayer server, I can really see a lot of joy. Like, you as a player could get a lot of joy from taking smoker. Gives you a lot of interactivity. And, you know, an excuse to bum cigarettes off of people. Hey, you got any smokes? But gameplay-wise, it's terrible. It's like a nerf to your character. Smoking's one of the only traits that really gives you a quest. Yes, that's true. Oh, I hate when you walk a little bit close to the edge to build something. I just feel my, like, stomach drop, and I'm like, oh god, is she about to walk off? What made you decide to build out instead of up? Claustrophobia. I have a regal mindset and not a peasant mindset. These tiny shacks are not meant for the rat queen who will hide in her little rat hole. No, don't get too attached to the shape. I'm kind of we're kind of carving something out here. Also, the house is perfectly it's also built to be the exact radius of the exact radius of the generator. So the furthest sides out will be able to have a lamp and have electricity and function. Too late, already attached. Not my rectangles. Not my rectangles. An apocalypse smoker is easy to handle. You can fight all day long, being agitated, slight malice, that's all. Smoke before sleep, and it's all good. It's a 30%. So, I don't know if I'd call it slight. It's a 30% debuff to your combat skill. It is true on Apocalypse, there are just not a lot of zombies. So, since there are not a lot of zombies, combat penalties don't really bother you as much. Because you're not spending most of your time fighting. And there's also, like, a huge amount of guns. So you can, again, even kind of negate even more of the physical combat debuffs by just becoming a gun-toting maniac. Stone walls? We might go stone walls. I know I want to try to put in some stone fireplaces if I can. Alright, and then let's cure your depression by petting animals. Who's a good bunny? Who's a good bunny? Who's a good cow? And then no one has died, right? Oh my god, we got... No more babies. Alright, we're cruising at 22 animals here. How could you be miserable? You've pet so many tiny baby bunnies. Do you not have will to live yet? Alright, well, I'm sorry. You get to go back to building your wonderful mansion house. Guns are for losers who can't swing an axe. Dude, the firearm hate. I had a gun run recently in Apocalypse on a 0 to hero character. And I have to say I enjoyed it. I think the way they've done like all the tweaks to guns in Build 42, it takes a little more player skill, like since headshots count versus you just like aim your body at zombies and then you're like boom and you like fire out like that. Since you're actually like clicking on their heads and stuff like that, it makes it just slightly more interactive, and I think that makes it a little bit more fun. But I do prefer to manually chop down my zombies. It's much more satisfying that way. Suffer no bush. I shall suffer no bush in these lands. I can't wait for everyone else to die, so they'll stop screaming. It's rough if you don't have smokes. It's worse with hemophobic. You mean the fear of blood trait? Yes. And fear of blood is even worse because it's more like fear of dirtiness. Because even being like dirty triggers fear of blood. Oh, Rhett, are you still here? I have a question for you, Rhett. I wrote it down. It's not important, though. It's a nonsensical question, so don't worry about it. I used to run Fear of Blood a lot, because back in Build 41, I would run Fear of Blood a lot. I thought it was like another kind of fun roleplay thing, like Smoker. It gave your character something to do, something that felt like a little personal. It was a moment that invited you as a player to kind of slow down. But I hate it. I hate it now. Number one, I feel like washing takes way too long. Like, it takes way too much in-game time to wash your character and wash all their clothing. And I know there's washing machines, but I'm not normally playing in situations where a washing machine is readily available early on. And even then, washing machines, they were glitched for a while and they weren't using water from their plumbed barrels. So I'm not even entirely convinced that washing machines are a good solution. I think if you take Fear of Blood, you're basically forcing yourself to live near like a well or like at some source of infinite water. I remember setting up like a trough in front of my base, and I was like, "Oh, I'll have this as like an outdoor bathtub and it'll be kind of cute." And then I washed my character one time and it used like all of the water in the bathtub, and I was like, "Okay. Guess that's not going to be a solution." Remember you sucking up all the sink tub water on the Women's History Month server? Yes. Sucked it dry. Why aren't you letting me build there? All right, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Almost 25 XP per tile. You're running Fear of Blood right now. It's annoying when you don't live near a body of water. Yes. Or remember wells too. You can start memorizing where every single well is on the map. These are the ones that are kind of covered up by the boxes. I'm so anxious around. Isometric vision has killed me before and will kill me again. Oh, also, why doesn't soap reduce the amount of water? Is that bug still happening? That's like a bug where there's like a bug where you couldn't use soap, I believe, and now are you saying that you can use soap, but it doesn't reduce the amount of water needed?
Little pig, let me
For every
in.
wearing reading glasses gives you a 10% bonus to reading, a 10% boost to reading speed. There's a soap doesn't actually make you use less water when you wash yourself type of bug. A Molly Mox, thank you for the follow. I Linen, thank you for the follow. Gunny Maderla, thank you for the follow. And Adora Lynn Congrats on the 25 stream streak. All right, don't fall off. My mantra for today. Don't fall off of the roof and start Rat 3. All right, let's move the boxes over. It's a bug, same amount of water, only a little faster. I mean, I'm pretty sure the tooltip says something about you using more water. Or, sorry, using less, like using more water because you don't have any soap. Alright. Gave baby her bottle. Gave baby her bottle. Okay, it says, okay, I guess that's not enough soap, slower. So I guess not. So that really, you really just use the same amount of water? Did I finally, no, I was about to say, did I finally pick it up? Tainted? The cleaning liquid is tainted. This whole bottle of cleaning liquid is not enough. Is this not considered soap? Is cleaning liquid not considered soap anymore? Or maybe a full bottle of cleaning liquid just isn't enough? I just want to see if it'll take any from it. God, and it's even slower because I'm depressed. No, I guess it's not going to use any of the dish soap. I guess your fake soap. Dropped a meme for the Phallus Lake believers. I want to believe. I want to believe. Same. I want to believe. I'm gonna try to lower people's expectations, though. Alright. I still must prune. Need more. We need so much more wood. Oh, shit. Alright. I'm thinking I'll leave some of the trees close to the wall. want you to go. There's like a bigger, prettier version of you right next to you. You expect the glow up gets delivered with the late game patch they mention? Imagine if 42.20 is just 42.19, but it really is just those 5 things they said they were going to fix. It still has like the inventory bug. Still has the inventory bug. Still can't place things on top of crates. You're lowering my expectations too much. Yes, please. I do need another soda pick me up. It's just like a new controller scheme. No bushes. Bushes don't get to exist. Not near me. For wilderness runs, do you do lumberjack for the reduced wood harvest work or more survival things? Literally the reduced wood harvest work. That's one of the things I can tell you from playing 7,000 hours of this game is chopping trees takes a lot of my life. A lot of my life has been spent in the digital mines of Project Zomboid chopping trees. Every time it takes me longer to chop trees than I do with Axpert. It fills me with rage. We so need like a chainsaw. I think there's like even a chainsaw like in the files that a modder, like a chainsaw model that a modder made functional. Back, I feel like this was back in build 41. But, I mean, with a wood axe and Lumberjack, you can basically get down to a swing per log. So the largest trees would take you roughly 4 swings. With this stone axe, it takes me 8 swings to get through a tree. I do have a firefighter axe, and I might use that for some tree chopping. Because I think I'll be 6 swings. 6 swings per tree with that axe. Is there a reason why you don't use auto tree chop? Mainly it's so I can stay combat ready. I don't do a ton of like any of the automated things, like walking to places. I'll use walking to if I'm trying to like defensively run away from zombies, because there's something about speeding up time and using the walk to like this ability, get away from the edge. But like this, that it fucks up with zombies' pathing, so it makes it harder for them to chase you. That's how I got this character here. We kind of like ran through the woods from sprinters using the walk 2 method, and we were basically able to lose them. But like if I'm traveling a large distance on foot, I almost never use walk 2. I'll try to forage that way, or I'll just walk or run it myself. I've seen too many people lose runs by walking, like using the walk 2 function to literally like walk into a zombie. So it just doesn't really match with my play style. I think it's been fixed. I feel like I've heard different things about it, but there also used to be a bug where if you used the right click method to chop down a tree, it did twice as much damage to your, like it did twice as much durability damage to your axe than just doing the manual swing method. Yes, and now with muscle strain for chopping trees, it's even worse. I feel like if chopping trees gives me muscle strain, I should get axe skill. Maybe only up to like a certain level, but I feel like I should get axe skill from chopping trees. If it gives me muscle strain, I better be earning like strength and fitness every time I chop a tree. You are family, Bangs. You are family. Stay with your family. Oh no. I tempted fate. Go over there. Go over there. I don't know if I've ever really had this issue where just one piece of hair wants to float to the very center of my face. Are you excited for the update coming this week? I'm super excited. I'm trying not to be too excited. I'm kind of like other people in chat where I saw don't want to piss off chat. Remember that. Any hat I want? Any hat I want? All right, let me find one we haven't seen in a while. Oh, you did it for my curly Q. You're so sweet, Bob. All right, so again, I ask you to open up your mind to what a hat can be. What is a hat but a decoration for your face, for your head? And what is your head if not for your entire head, your face, your chin? What is a hat? No, I couldn't do this. I couldn't do do it. But I thought that'd be a funny bit. I've been waiting for that one. No, we'll do one of my favorite hats. All right. Our knife hat. Oh my gosh. New headphones. I sound so different. Whoa. God. I hear all the sounds. Especially your breathing. Breathing in the smoker's cough. All right. Balanced? Balanced. Now we're ready for some stabby. Not open-minded enough for that hat take? Just think about it. Just think about it. You leveled up. The mask can protect you from zombies. It sure can. Oh, are we out of nails? All right, maybe I'll let you rest and shut up. All right, what one of these books are you reading? A Scout's Guide to Injury? All right. Have yourself a nice sit on the ground. Claire looks very open-minded. I would say I'm pretty open-minded. Open-minded and open-hearted. Stable 42 in 3 days? Yes, yes, yes. Would glasses be considered a hat? You are asking the real question. Are glasses a hat? Are they? If you wear your glasses like this over your eyes, just glasses. But what if you lift your glasses up and you use them to push back your hair? Or you wear them on top of your head? Are they a hat? And if they're a hat in one state, are they not a hat in every state? That's why you sub to Milquetoast Claire, so you can come and get more spicy hat takes. Waiting for Amazon deliveries for expensive items has become the new waiting for a plumber to show up. Invariably, they will show up at the worst time possible. Oh no, was it raining? Well, I think I had a few days of no rain, so I have to be grateful. Did you not read a single word? I thought it said 198 pages read when I picked it up. And then you rested to full and you still hadn't finished reading a page? If glasses on your head are a hat, what about bird poop? I wouldn't consider bird poop a hat, but I mean, I guess you could. I mean, if I got bird poop on me, I would try to get it off of me. I wouldn't consider that a hat. I wouldn't consider that a hat. If I got mud on my face, I wouldn't consider that makeup. Don't be ridiculous. We're having a serious conversation here, okay? We're having a serious philosophical debate about what makes a chair and what makes a hat a hat. But a flower placed behind the ear, is that a hat? I think yes. Now a flower crown. That's a hat. I think the real question is going to be, am I going to run out of nails? All right, you're out of wood, so we have to go chop tree. Are all hats considered cranium decorations? I don't know. I feel like I could almost argue that jewelry is a hat. Some jewel, like, is a crown a hat or is a crown jewelry? Is a tiara a hat or is tiara jewelry? I think everything's a hat. I think pizza's an open-faced sandwich. Rings are just finger belts. All right, there's too many trees here. Too many trees here. Some of these trees have to die. They're jewelry hats. All right, is a taco a sandwich? Is a taco a sandwich? Sandwiches are just poorly made calzones. My proposition for hats must be on or covering face. 2 must be a solid. 3 must be intentional. Wikipedia states that hats are worn for a reason, which stands to reason for the bird poop, since it may just be a cause. A cause? Everyone asks if a taco is a sandwich. No one ever asks if a sandwich is a taco. Is a hot dog a taco? All foods are either sandwiches, salads, or pies. Checkmate, ice cream. Is ice cream a salad? Are you going to tell me ice cream is a salad? I eat salad all the time. I'd have to say I love salad. Ice cream is a soup? Will I accept ice cream as a soup? Is milk and cereal a soup? I guess I can accept milk and cereal as a soup. I guess ice cream is like a gazpacho. A gazpacho that you bite? You bite into ice cream, though. You bite it. I guess I would bite into a stew, though. Complex. You bite ice cream? Yes. Like a Klondike bar? Or like, you know, you get a scoop and you bite it? I wouldn't say I chew ice cream unless it has, like, chewable pieces in it. Should have brought all this closer. Closer to the danger edge. You lick ice cream? How do you guys eat ice cream out of a bowl? You're there with a spoon and you're just like licking your spoon? No, you put the whole spoon in your mouth. You have a bite of ice cream. What are we? No one's out here licking their spoons like a freak. Like a freak! If you're doing that, I'm sorry to be the one to inform you, but that is weird person behavior. You gotta put the whole spoon in your mouth and then not like lick it like no. I'm not saying you have to have a lot of teeth involved. You think biting means using teeth? I don't know. I would say eating ice cream with a spoon is more akin to having a bite. Then do you lick soup? Do you lick soup? If I was writing a character eating ice cream, I would say they had a bite of ice cream. I wouldn't say they had a lick of ice cream or they were licking ice cream off of their spoon in the hot summer sun or something like that. I'd be like, they had a bite of ice cream. Having a slurp. Cambridge Dictionary is fucking wrong and limited. You guys are too narrow-minded. You are all wrong, though. As your English teacher, you fail at analogies. Your limited minds. Your limited minds. No one would ever say, like, if you're licking an ice cream cone, you're actively licking it. But how involved is your tongue when you're consuming ice cream? Like, what are we... What nonsense is this? Also, if teeth have to be involved, what about people who have no teeth? Do they never get to bite anything? No, they still bite. You can bite down. Why are we being nonsensical? A suckle of ice cream. Having a nibble? Okay, if you're saying nibble, that's basically a bite. It's a bite with less mouth. They're gumming it. Nah, you got... No. They're having a bite of ice cream. They're all having a bite of ice cream. Every time I tune into Claire's, trying to set a new record for most moodles. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Am I missing any? What could I add more? Oh, I need to go into a small area and then I could be panicked. Could do that. I could add Tipsy too. Do the big lights spend fuel from the generator? Yes, but hardly any. Hardly any. Like, wow, are they not even considered connected to the generator? I don't know if they're, you know what? I don't think they are they are powered by the generator, but I don't think they're counting towards consumption. It doesn't even have them like listed here. Power consumption, it's only the generator, so my lights are all essentially free. You wouldn't say they have a gum of ice cream? Apparently only 20%, 26% of people bite ice cream according to a survey. That's because they are limited and think that biting into ice cream means putting their 2 front teeth into something. But also, have they never eaten a Klondike bar? One of the greatest frozen treats? Have people never eaten a popsicle? Like, are people only imagining consuming ice cream from an ice cream cone? I feel like most people bite in some form their ice cream. I think they're all fools. All right. Let's see, though, if you're a fool or not. Did you pick 1 stick or 2 stick? Look at all my negative moodles. Will they contribute to failure or success? Let's find out right here, right now. We are on our first stick, while Rat 2 had a run-in of 2 sticks. At the start, she did have a nice streak of 1 stick. But it looks like this will be a 2-stick victory. Let's see if we can get beyond 2-stick, because that has not happened yet. Take your points, 2-stick believers. And it's 2-stick exactly. All of y'all talking about ice cream have made you crave ice cream. What kind of ice cream, Adorlin? A bowl of ice cream? A cone of ice cream? Some type of frozen treat? Crap, I voted when you didn't have all those moodles. Honestly, I think the moodles don't matter at all. I think the fact that it's raining might contribute to us not starting a fire first attempt. But I don't know if Moodles have ever, in my experience, I don't know if they actually matter. Are you signed up for the RDIM playtest next month? I haven't even heard about that game. Tell me about it, though. Right, is it time to put on pants? The cotton head sack has more insulation than the beanie? Looking like a serial killer. A gallon of ice cream. You think what's tripping people up is a unit of volume, not the act of biting the ice cream? I think it's a little bit of both. Like, I'm not when I put a spoon in my mouth with ice cream on it, I'm not like using my teeth to scrape it, but I'm compressing my lips to help pull the ice cream off of it, and I think that's a bite. I think that's a bite. I could have said I chewed ice cream if I was chewing it. I think that involves some teeth, but in fact, I have chewed some ice cream. I like some cookie dough ice cream. I like some fish food ice cream that has like little bits of like chocolate fish inside of it. Like a good Rocky Road. I think most people just have some type of Looney Tune, like, soft serve ice cream cone type of image in their head, and they imagine you biting directly into that. Why would you say something so controversial yet so brave? Just to match the vibes of your IRL hat. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, now I don't think about it. Excuse me, you got something in your head. It's DayZ and Zomboid had a baby, but in Unreal Engine Beauty. Telling all the Zomboid girlies. So you're not alone at the start? Are you getting paid to advertise the game, or are you a big fan? Is it like Vane? I've heard a lot about Vane. People always talk about Vane being Project Zomboid in the Unreal Engine. You like to let your ice cream melt? You want a milkshake? If someone did the same thing to your arm, would you say they bit you? Probably. If someone puts their mouth on my arm and I feel the wetness of their mouth and they scrape against my arm with their lips, yeah, I think I'd be like, why the fuck did you just bite me in the weirdest way possible? Absolutely. Absolutely, I would call that a bite. Someone just put their mouth on my arm and then like pull, like gum, like put their lips over their teeth to like, as they pulled away, I'd be like, what the fuck? Why? Okay, number one, police. Police! I need to get the police right now. I need to involve the law in this, because this ain't right. This ain't right. That's how the ice cream feels. A bite is using your teeth to cut or tear. Using your jaw to press your lips together wouldn't be a bite in your opinion. Well, you're wrong. You're wrong. You've been educated. It's all right to admit when you're wrong and move on. A bite doesn't have to involve teeth. I didn't know this would be so controversial, but I'm sticking to my guns. You guys are grossly wrong with your understanding of the English language and how words are used. What's the difference between a bite and a kiss? Go ask your mom. I'm not here to give you sex ed. And hopefully you're just asking to be funny and not actually requiring someone to explain that to you. Wait, so this is where I've been going wrong in my love life this whole time? I've been confusing my kisses with bites? I ate the lips off of my date's face and they didn't like it for some reason. If you take a bite of ice cream without using your teeth, do you take a bite of soup as well? Yes, you take a bite of soup. Imagine you have a soup with like carrots, potatoes, a little bit of celery, maybe some sausage or something in there. You get a little scoop of soup and then you put that into your mouth. That would be a bite of soup. And then you would even chew that soup. Now, do I think you're going to scrape your teeth against the metal spoon? No. I mean, I'm sure some people do that, but they would be, again, eating incorrectly. They wouldn't be eating properly. But yeah, that's a bite. Sounds more like a stew than a soup. Oh my god. Let's fight. Let's fight about different types of soups. That's not a soup. That's a chowder. That's a chowder. That's not a soup. That's a smoothie. That's not a soup. It's a sauce. That's not a soup. It's a gazpacho. That's not a soup, it's a curry. Your dad bites the spoon when he eats soup? It's infuriating? That's gotta be bad for your teeth. Does he have like if it's a wooden spoon? If it's a wooden spoon, I'll be like, I'll say okay. If it's a metal spoon, that's That's going to be damaging your teeth. You should not bite metal. I mean, I guess if you're gently doing it, there could be a level of skill involved. But that, I mean, that would be a thing I do not like. I'm never like trying to scrape my teeth against like a fork, a spoon. No, I'm not scraping my teeth against metal. He's conditioning his teeth. Yeah, making them stronger. Your teeth love enduring a lifetime of wear and tear. Campbell's Chicken Noodles has bits of chicken and is labeled soup on the can if they want to argue with chewing. I mean, I've even had like some like tomato soups where they have like chunkier bits of tomato that I would not like just swallow whole. I would chew that chunk of tomato. Peasy adds eating skill into the game. Claire would never make it beyond level 0. They make it like sleeping. You can only sleep on the floor if you're like extremely tired. You can only eat like gross things like bugs or, I don't know, flowers if you're like starving. Is cereal a soup? I say yes. I say cereal is a soup. It's a weird one, right? But it's definitely a soup. And before we all join a server and split groups based on biting or not biting ice cream. The truest cultural divide ever witnessed. But if you don't add milk or water to your cereal, then it's not soup. Also, who's adding water to their cereal? I mean, I know who, and I'm so sorry you have to add water to your cereal. I'm so sorry you can't afford milk, and we live in these terrible times. But I wish for you to one day have milk and not water with your cereal. Howdy, Sierra. Yeah, soy or almond milk is okay. Water is just like... The cereal would probably just taste better by itself if you just ate it like a granola or a snack or like a weird tiny cookie thing, depending on how much sugar is in your cereal. All the sugar. All the sugar. I had Fruit Loops. I had Fruit Loops before streaming. Sometimes I crave that nice blue-green cereal milk with all the artificial dyes. Delicious. I know it's just like her red shirt kind of coming through, but it looks like we're wearing a red tie. And I'm getting very much like Bateman vibes. Your brother puts orange juice on cereal because he's lactose intolerant? Is this the movie Friday? I mean, I guess that could be like an acquired taste, and depending on like what cereal, what flavor the cereal is, may not be weird, but not for me. I mean, I like an orange creamsicle, so that's like a frozen orange popsicle with like ice cream inside of it. Like, that's a really nice flavor combination. So maybe you could get something like that through orange juice and cereal. He just has it on plain Weetabix? Okay, so you're right. Your brother's a monster. But that doesn't make him bad. Nutella plus Ovaltine. Would oatmeal be soup? Why did you walk like that? Oh my gosh, that scared me so much. I don't auto walk towards the edge. Oatmeal is a stew. Okay, but stew is a soup. Stew is a soup. We're going for generalized, broad categories here. Stew is a soup. We were discussing food in its purest forms. So someone said salad, pie, which I don't know about pie. And then what was a sandwich? Like, I feel like that's not enough. What would steak be? A salad. A steak would be a salad. I'm assuming a salad means limited ingredients on a plate. Like the peasy approach. If it's in a bowl, it's a salad. Salad has a base? Not necessarily. You're forgetting about fruit salads. If I have a bowl full of strawberries, I think in our generalized terms, that would be a salad. It would be a one ingredient strawberry salad. So like a plate of steak, mashed potatoes, and green beans. An American classic. That would be a salad. Americans eat salad all the time. Salads don't have to have multiple things. Like a chair. A stool is a chair. A bench is a chair. A bed, if only used to sit upon, could be a chair. A cushion that you sit on the floor, a chair. If it is used for sitting, it is chair. We're gonna categorize the world. We're gonna categorize it all. Itty bitty categories. A floor is a chair? Ooh. Mark Joshua. Aw. Anyone remember when PewDiePie spent a year sitting on the floor because he refused to get, like, a chair? Anyone remember Floor Gang? Anyone remember? You're right. You're right. The floor is a chair. The floor is a chair. Is standing just sitting in an air chair? No. Unfortunately not. But those weird pants that, like, surgeons use so that they can kind of sit while standing. Chair. Chair. Pants that support you while you stand? Yes. Yes, it's a chair. You remember Floor Gang? A sleeping bag is a bed. You're right. You're right. I agree. I agree. You meant to say popped into the shower, Ecto, but you typed pooped int he shower, and it took me a second because I was like, pooped? Pooped in the shower? Pooped in the shower? And I'm like, why is this, number one, why is this being said in my chat? Under what context are we now talking about pooping in the shower? But I got it. I got it at the end. But that's why I was stun locked for a minute. I was like, wait, what's going on? What has the chair conversation brought out in my chat? No shower pooping. No. It's all right. If you're new to my channel, we're just all going a little crazy because we're waiting on the update. We're literally in limbo. We're just kind of waiting for the next, like, 4 days to pass us by so that we can have build 42.20 unstable. And then, I guess, bitch and moan about all the updates we didn't get that we wanted. Or maybe it'll be amazing and we'll get all the updates that we did want and there'll be no bitching and moaning. And it'll just be pure ecstasy of new video game. But a toilet is a chair? Yes. It is. I will say The Sims confirms this. I do a lot of, like, no money starts in The Sims, so I won't have, like, anything for my sim to sit on. And one of the things, if you have a toilet and you tell them to read the newspaper, they'll go sit on the toilet while they read the newspaper. Because they're like, ah, a chair. Is the ultimate question is toilet soup? Yes. Yes. I mean, hopefully it's just like a glass of water. But I guess under the criteria that have been established, yes. I mean, have not our own PZ characters taught us that? pure hydration directly from the toilet? I guess it can contain soup technically. I feel like there was this weird trend for a while of people like cooking like really fancy meals but in like a hotel room. And I feel like someone did something in a toilet tank. Like they maybe what's it called when you put your your food in a bag and then you heat the water and then you heat the food in the bag in the water. Sous vide, yes, sous vide. I'm pretty sure someone sous vide in a toilet. So sous vide, sous vide. If you don't flush, is it a stew? I mean, again, intentionality matters. Intentionality. No one is hopefully intending for you to eat that. So just like with the bird poop situation, I don't think bird poop on your head makes it a hat. But to our Project Zomboid character, yeah, toilet water, delicious soup. I missed when you had an umbrella. Literally never gonna forget the bird poop hat. I mean, I've had a bird poop on my hat before. It was so horrible and traumatizing. Nah, it was fine. Core memory. You're beginning to get worried about Rat getting a cold? She might. She is drenched. Ooh, here, eat a stick of butter. Feed laxatives to the seagulls at the beach? No, don't drug the wildlife. Don't... The wildlife already has to deal with enough drugs and like the water systems of like people like flushing shit and just like general runoff from like cities and towns. Do not intentionally drug the wildlife. No. Please. Oh God. How many... Oh... How many little secret fall holes did I leave? God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, I hate it. All right, I need to move the crates. This is not... This is not acceptable. Oh my gosh, I'm so afraid. Not even halfway done. And I want to build a second level to this too. Okay, now you've gotten a little cold, so let's warm you up. Well, I can have you do some reading or something down here. I can't wait for it to just be winter and for it to never rain again. Just creating murder holes all over the place. Just be thankful you don't have wooden floor on the ground. That's true. Oh, I need to scythe. That's one of the things I want to do in here. I want to scythe all the grass before I build a floor here. Did I start another prediction? No. All right, let's see. Light fire, notched wooden plank plus tree branch. How do you recommend leveling up your skills in Project Zomboid? I mean, sorry, I'll actually talk about Peasy. I'm done ranting. I hope you're still here. A real question about the video game. That was one stick if you were paying attention. One and done. Even with the moodles of exhaustion, overloaded, tired. But when it comes to leveling up your skills, it really depends on, like, if it's a crafting skill, it's best to have the book so you can get that XP bonus. Like, because I read the mechanics book, I get a 3 times multiplier to my XP. But you can also take traits, and if your trait gives you a starting skill point, then you'll get like a 75% bonus to leveling that skill. So if you're doing the first combat skill you should level is whatever is tied to your bonus. And then there's like different methods, different like optimal methods for almost every skill. They're pretty grindy, but I mean, if you just want to grind something out and get it done, most of the time there's a way to do that in Peasy. All right. Now let's turn the generator on. Got a little more. little more building time. You grew catnip one year and found out exactly how many cats live within a 3-mile radius of your house. How many cats showed up? Head watched you eat, and now she demands her wet cat food, which may or may not be stew or soup. Or a salad with a dressing. A salad of meat with a dressing. Right, you need to chop another tree. Then I guess... Oh, it's gonna be so hard to find a tree to chop when it's dark. Alright, let's just, Tomorrow could be a helicopter day. Pate is solid soup. Pray your cat never gets loose outside and you have to yell her name. Pate is a jelly. Gross. Gross. A neighbor once started growing catnip, and your cats ended up dropping out of university and spending all their time playing bongos and hacky sack. I think catnip, isn't that supposed to keep away mosquitoes or something? I feel like I've heard that. Oh, and now all of a sudden you've read 201 pages. Okay. You're just gonna read your first aid book. And then you can go to sleep. And then tomorrow we fell more trees, build more roof. We have to listen to the radio. Check for the helicopter. Lemongrass repels mosquitoes. I think there's a couple things that do it. Citronella. But honestly, only grow native plants. Only grow native plants. We have enough invasive species here. If you're gonna go forth to the effort of changing or adding something new, make sure you're adding good back into your environment. Oh, and you woke up at the perfect time, 6:50. All right, let's go listen to the radio. Oh my god, we're in a car. Power grid blackout. All personnel. Order 951 has been issued. Tomorrow we've got a low of 37, max of 53 degrees. Or this is today, sorry. Some clouds, light fog, rain ended in the night. Tomorrow, ooh, we could get snow. Minimum of 31 degrees, max of 47, clear skies with periodic cloudy spells. All right, and looks like I'm safe on air activity. In Sandbox, how low can you set the values of loot and still be valid? Like 0? You can go pretty low. Like I think you can go you can go 0.0. Like I'm trying to remember like rat race settings. I think rat race settings are like point. I don't know. Zoe Glowy would know. Zoe Glowy would know off the top of their head. Rat race is 0.04 because Apocalypse used to be 0.4. Yeah, you can go. That's such little loot though. But the game can be fun when you play it like that. All right. You need water, you need food. You have a double up arrow, which is okay. But I guess I'll try to do some foraging for you. Let's take off your hat. That was just for sleeping because you were cold. Let's get you a different hat. I was having second thoughts about pruning this tree. Then I decided it didn't really matter that much and I need to stop being so picky when it comes to felling trees because I only have 2 more days. I have to keep reminding myself, 2 more days, Claire, 2 more days. There's no time left to do anything at all. Just do whatever you can. Yeah, I don't have the Herbalist magazine, so I still can't eat, I still can't eat that. You don't spend most of your time sorting loot and transferring inventory with point one at least. Could add to the fun part. You say that? You say that, but then in the reality, it's kind of not that, like, it's the opposite. So what happens is you have to make everything yourself. So you end up hoarding like every little bit of scrap metal you come across because you're like, I need to smelt this and turn it into like weapons or tools. So you do end up hoarding a lot in low loot playthroughs. But there's less... I mean, there is less extra stuff that you kind of have to look through. Basically, everything is valuable. I saved you. I think I muted in time. Oh my gosh. That sneeze came out of nowhere. Hide. Don't hang out near your father's, I guess your spiritual father's skull. That's not, it's not comforting. You know what? Maybe I have like a little stockpile of smokes, I think, still. Maybe I'll let you actually smoke. Yes. Oh god, I'm in the tiny room. I'm in a tiny room with open sides. It's good for peeps who are already hoarders on regular loot. Yes. I mean, and low loot is super fun. Some of like your biggest highs will come from like getting your first saw in like a low loot situation. Finding your first saw is like, oh my god, I got a saw. You're so excited. You're so excited because that like makes your life so much easier. Because before that, you've been basically probably carving, napping, if you're lucky, doing some blacksmithing to get stuff. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, I can be so much more efficient now that I have a saw. Yeah, I do really enjoy a low loot gameplay. But other times there's like loot that's like super rare, like cookie jars. Can cookie jars, like why do we make cookie jars super rare? I feel like even in Apocalypse, like Apocalypse level, I don't see a bunch of cookie jars. I've only found the frog, like the ceramic frog sponge holder one time. Like, these are really cute items, and I understand, like, trying to keep them slightly rare. But in my Apocalypse clear of Rosewood, we did not find a single cookie jar or a single ceramic frog. Probably find them in Coalfield. I've never found them in Coalfield. I found some other cool stuff in Coalfield, but none of those things. Focus, you and Focus made a good team because he would loot while you killed. Dynamic duo. You have a month in game, yet to craft most things. You've yet to craft most things for the first time. You always hoard because you simply had very little idea of what you needed. And if so, once or as much as possible. Yeah, that's one of the big things that is difficult. I mean, I have 7,000 hours in this game, and I would still love to watch like videos from other players to be like, what do I keep? What do I look out for when I'm looting? What are like the rare items that you might want to stockpile for later down the line? What are like I have a few of those, like welding rods. Welding rods feel common until you start doing anything with like when you start using welding to construct things, and then you run out of welding rods super fast. So like welding rods are something you should always pick up when looting. Scrap metal is another thing that's like super important for welding that I feel like you should always pick up when looting. All right. You've given me 20 liters of milk today. How much more you got, butter? All right, just a little bit more. 21 liters of milk. Just stick your face in there. I'm trying to get her hunger down, but I guess it's not really working because she's not thirsty. What up, Snow Beetle? Welcome in, Raiders. God, don't look at my shack, Snow Beetle. Don't look at my shack. If you're not already following Snow Beetle, please fix that. Snow Beetle has made one of the most beautiful player-built buildings that I've ever seen. All the way up to build height. Absolutely gorgeous. So check it out. You'll be doing yourself a disservice if you don't see it. And basically all vanilla. Basically all vanilla. He built a skyscraper. He has the outside lit, outside painted, plastered, different colors. He's got an indoor tree. Like a really fancy, you know, like those fancy buildings where they're like, oh, we're so big, we can have an entire tree in here. He's got it. Inspired me to try to keep a tree in here. Mine isn't like perfectly centered though. It's kind of like on the edge. I'll try to do something with it. But welcome to my 2 rectangles. We're in the process of trying to get this finished over the next 2 to 3 days before build 42.20 drops. So hopefully it'll be a huge transformation. I'm just glad I haven't died yet falling off my roof. So far, I'm going to consider that a win. A cow just ran to me, brought all the zombs with it, then ran in front of my truck to die. You've never seen a cow before. There are some random, like, little story events where, I mean, exactly what you're describing. A cow can just suddenly appear. And any animal too, like a cow, pigs, sheep, chickens, just they're like little random animal events. And yes, they will animals are as loud as generators now. If you have the setting animal noise attracts zombies on. But at least you didn't die. How much damage do you think your car took from the cow? I can't build there. Just, you know what? I'm going to walk on the part that I can see. But I'll still fill in that little gap there. No, and the fog's clearing up. You were barely moving. That's yeah, basically any contact with a vehicle, I think like instant kills animals. So that must have been so funny. You just barely come up to a cow, boop, and it immediately dies. What's the most OP weapon in the game for clearing the whole map? Katana's obviously not an option since you won't have enough of them. Pipe bombs. Pipe bombs aren't even that expensive. And you can kill, like, potentially hundreds of zombies with a pipe bomb. Talking about melee only. Alright, well then, I always like to balance ease of acquisition, right? Because just like the katana, like, katana's the best, but it's really hard to get. Even same thing with, like, swords. Like, swords are really good. But, you know, require a lot to make them. It's probably somewhere between the carved baseball bat or maybe the stone mace for just ease of access to acquire and then ease of mass producing. Crowbars are a good weapon, but they're definitely not the greatest long blunt anymore. And they also can't really be enhanced the way a baseball bat can be enhanced. Like a baseball bat, you can reinforce it with cans to make it more durable. You can add nails to it to make it do more damage. You can add railroad spikes to make it do more damage. You could add a saw blade to it to make it now function as an axe. So I think the humble carved baseball bat is probably, like, it's so easy to level up your carving. Even if you don't take, like, anything that boosts your carving, it's just the grind for carving is really easy and it all just feeds into itself. So it's easy to get the materials to do it. Am I missing nails? I must be, because I have 6 planks. Stone mace is so good. I've never gotten to really use the stone mace, but I used like an equivalent of it, the metal mace. And it was nice. Rakehead baseball bats are great. Yeah, I think, yeah, as just the baseball bat, the carved baseball bat, I think that's top tier. Sorry, I've got no mods. This is just a pure build 42.19 playthrough of the game. You can make a crowbar, but I think you have to get to like any of the blacksmithed weapons. Like, I didn't say swords, because swords, we were just talking about this the other day. Swords do like the most damage. Like, where's the crowbar? Oh, these are axes. I was like, wait, the entrenching tool is an axe? The entrenching tool is an axe weapon and not a short blunt weapon? Oh. I didn't know that. All right, that's my new peasy factoid I learned today. It's a hatchet. Of course it's a hatchet. It looks like a hatchet. When I look at this, I think, yes, that is an axe. But all right, I want to look at crowbar. Crowbar is doing like 1.15 damage. So that's okay, but it's not like, compare that. Where's the baseball bat? Where's the humble crafted baseball bat? Baseball bat, much easier for you, the player, to make. And it's 1.1. Now, I'm not telling you not to use crowbars, but it can be, like, if you run out of crowbars, there's other stuff. But all weapons are fairly good. And then once, like, every weapon is, most weapon types are fairly decent. And then you really just have to level up the corresponding weapon skill. That's really going to determine how good you are at killing. Fire hardened spears are great too. I haven't really gotten to play much with spears. I feel like early game spears are kind of hard to come by. And I don't know how much effort will go into making spears. Because, like, think about it. You have to take your sapling and carve it, which takes time. Similar, like that. And then you have to take more time by bringing all of your spears to, like, a fireplace or wherever where you can fire harden them. And that takes time. And then you also have to chop down essentially like only two types of trees really drop saplings. So the full grown trees drop saplings, And then the trees that are about as tall as your character drop saplings. You can sort by max damage. You use a serrated edge. Yeah, on the shovel. Yeah, I kind of get what they're going for. It has one side of the shovel that's made for like cutting roots. They're like, all right, that serrated edge makes it an axe. It's like, okay. I guess if a meat cleaver is an axe, I'll accept it. Like, one of the, so the stone blade scythe, this is one of like the worst, lowest damage axes out there. Yeah, it's at max doing 1 damage, in between 0.6 and 1 damage. So, like, truly, like, one of the lowest tiers of weapons out there. God, I guess the meat cleaver is worse than the stone blade axe? Really, Indie Stone? Really? Really, the meat cleaver is worse damage than this thing? Than like a flint flake stuck into a branch? Even has more range. What about swing speed? 1.2. Okay. This has slightly 0.1 more swing speed. I wonder if that makes a huge difference. Surprised at how poor meat cleavers are. And that's, I'm assuming, if the meat cleaver is like sharp. So who knows what puny amounts of damage you'd be doing if the meat cleaver wasn't sharp. Wish meat cleaver was under blade, because that's what it is. Heavy knife. I think so meat cleavers in build 41 swung like a short blunt or a hatchet, and they've never done stabbing. I think the idea is in the motion. I don't know if there are any short blade weapons that don't do the stab animation anymore. Prefer a meat cleaver over a scythe any day. Well, either way, I was just trying to say that those scythes, those little shitty stone scythes, that's what Twist on Fire basically used in like all the way in his push to 1,000,000 kills. If you get level 10 axe skill with decent strength, you will one tap even with like the shittiest weapon, basically. So your player's skill level is more important most of the time than the weapon. Now, if you have really low skill level, you do want to use whatever weapon gives you the most damage. Meat Cleaver used to be short blade, then got moved to axes, which makes sense. It was always weird, short blade trying to be an axe with its bonus to breaking doors. Yeah, I've seen people they would chop trees with a stone, with the meat cleaver. It was always a fake axe. And I feel like, you know, the axe skill, there's not a lot of weapons that are axes, so I think they were trying to pad it out. It just bugs you extra because you were a pro cook for some years. Well, you can still use the meat cleaver to butcher animals. So while you might use it as an axe weapon, it still has knife functionality. The broken shovel handle being 0.9 attack speed makes it crazy good. Yeah, where is it? These broken garden tool handles, these handles are actually like really, really good for fighting. And they do so much damage. Broken handles are OP short blunts. Meat cleaver's basically a weapon with an identity crisis and peasy stats of an axe. Are you excited? Are you excited, Rual? You gonna be coming back, getting a taste of Build 42 stable? July 29th. We are all hoping for a big map update, which they kind of teased in the trailer, but they haven't said anything official about it, so I'm both excited and getting my hopes up while trying to not get my hopes up for a full map revamp. It's been a hot minute, I know. I would say, have there been any huge changes in the last updates? It all blends together. I mean, they kind of, I don't know. I feel like most recently the updates have all been like trying to mainly fix bugs. And I can't even remember what bugs they fixed. I only know about the new bugs that have been introduced, which is if you are holding a weapon in your hand and you are sitting down, so be on the lookout for this in case they haven't fixed it in build 42.20, because I'm holding shift right now when I stand up, which should make me stand up quickly. But I'm doing a really slow stand up here. Let me show you as comparison without my hammer equipped. That's how fast I should be standing up. And this bug could definitely get you killed if you're not anticipating being forced into a slow stand up. You can just put your weapon away. You can unequip it. And then you can still stand up quickly, so it really depends on if it's in your hand or not. That would be my #1 warning for returning players to this game. Watch out in case they haven't fixed that. Because that would be a really annoying way to die when you're coming back to build 42. That would be like, all right, I think I might uninstall or wait until another patch comes out type of death. Yeah, and that bug that makes you not be able to get into a vehicle. I mean, I don't know if they can fix that one. That bug, I think, has been around for a really long time. It's one of those things that if they could fix it, or they've probably tried to fix it multiple times and have just not been successful. Oh no, I stood up with my hatchet in my hand and I died. You're admiring the careful walking you do on that roof? I'm only halfway through. And I really don't want to die. Oh, isn't that right? I said I was gonna let you smoke. It's been funny to check on Reddit to see them act like sleuths trying to figure out the map changes when it was such a clear part of the trailer. Zoom in. Where is it? I don't think things through. I had to stand up quickly, but I had a hatchet in my hand. This is how I died. New trailer. Look, they're doing their best. But yeah, I hope that bug, the not being able to place objects on top of the crates bug, I pressed escape and now I have to toggle my inventory back on bug. I hope that gets fixed. Consume the butter. I was a survivor once, and then I took a hatchet to the knee. Honestly, taking a hatchet to the knee would be, like, career ending. I used to go out and fight monsters, but then a very important joint got completely fucked up and obliterated, and now I can barely walk around my house. Do you think it's a bug that you are slower standing up with things in your hands? Try standing up from the ground without using your hands. Oh, I have a big heavy water bottle. Oh no, I stood up quickly. Yeah, I think it's possible. I think it's possible. I think it's possible to stand up from the ground without using my hands in any way and still stand up quickly. I think it's doable. I understand what you're saying. I do understand. And if Indystone wants to make holding an item in your hand, like if they want to make that a thing, like okay, but I feel like it's definitely a bug because it's not been implemented properly. Like right here, I'm holding a weapon. This is a weapon in my hands. And look, I start doing the slow stand up, but then the game forces me into the fast stand up. And then guns also don't affect it. Gun in my hand. Again, I just pop up, so... And then I think having things in my offhand... I think having things in your offhand also doesn't affect it. Yeah, it's just if you have a weapon in your combat hand. So, if it is a new feature, I think it's been terribly implemented, and I also feel like, why didn't you tell your player base in an update? Why don't you tell your player base, hey, we made this change that will directly lead you to getting killed because we didn't mention it at all. We didn't mention it at all in any of the updates. So, like, that would be fucked, right? It would be like if you're used to a weapon's swing speed and then all of a sudden on your first zombie, your weapon swung way, way slower than you were anticipating. And then you died because the zombie closed in on you before you could finish your swing animation. So I think it's definitely a bug. Gotta move my construction lights over so I can see. So that's one of the ideas. The generator is kind of in the middle. I need to move it back a little because I decided not to build out like a huge amount in the front. But the generator is, I'm going to have this like little courtyard area. And then the generator is going to be kind of here in the center. And it's going to power, one generator is going to power both wings of my base. And then we'll do a little detailing. Hopefully, I want to get like an inner room done and then have like an outer walkway. So I'm hoping to carve out like an internal space inside of these big rectangles, which will be like the house part. And then I'll have like a little hallway part wrapping around it. Are you building this base just for fun? Yeah. I was going to build, like, I've always wanted to completely transform this whole, like, abandoned campground area. And when I assumed the update would be launching in August, I was like, I have enough time to do that. But then the update is launching in 4 days. So no, I don't have enough time to do that anymore. So now I'm just trying to settle on building a house. Maybe if this goes super fast, but it has not been going quickly. Oh, wait, let me find the cigarettes. I think I decided I was going to let you smoke. We have 2 full packs of cigarettes. That's probably like 20 days of smoking every day. No, I'm good, thank you. I think we could probably swing that. You fully expected it to drop end of August? Yeah, I don't think anyone expected it to drop in July. Favorite chat from yesterday was we got build 42 stable before we got GTA 6. And I never would have thought we would get build 42 stable before GTA 6. Yeah, they said the 29th. It's happening the 29th. But they released like a few weeks ago, they released like a pre-announcement on like around July 9th saying in a few weeks there would be a big update, or there would be like the build 42.20, which would be the foundation of stable and would be the mainline branch of stable, or mainline branch. But, I mean, I still didn't expect it to come out in July. I was like, all right, give them a month. Give them like 2 months. Give them 8 weeks. One consideration, controller people cannot fast stand at all, you believe. It could be that. It could be that the mouse and keyboard folks and the controller folks are getting more parity. No, fuck controller folks. Sorry, don't take away my gameplay due to your limitations. You can't hold your run button to stand up quickly. I feel like that should just be fixed for the controller. Like, you guys should be able to double tap something or hold your shift button and then stand up. This is a computer game and not a console game, so don't bring your console bullshit. Don't bring that console bullshit here. No, but honestly, you guys just, if that's an issue, you guys just need to be able to stand up fast, and don't take standing up fast away from me. You guys should enjoy standing up fast too. That's like corporate being like, or I don't know, people being like, oh, half of my people are starving. Well, that's not fair to the half of the people who are starving. So let's just take all the food away. Hope they fix zombie distribution on stable? What do you mean? What do you mean? You don't like the new Voronoi noise method of distribution? What do you think's wrong with the distribution? Paul, or plague bag. I think you're taking me too seriously. I of course want people to be able to play with controllers, but I don't think they should be balancing mechanics in the game purely around controller players. I don't think they should be taking away mechanics that have been staples of the game for literally years. Because controllers have limitations. And I also don't think there's a need to push parity with controllers. Project Zomboid is not a competitive game, so I don't think that needs, like, we need that balancing. Not a big fan of finding 50 zombies on a farm in the middle of nowhere. Depends on how big the farm is, and depends on what you've set your zombie pop to. I would say with Apocalypse, you don't really find those huge zombie areas anymore. But if you start playing on a higher pop, you can't really be avoided. Is there any competitive game featuring both keyboard and controller options? Every shooter ever? Like every shooter? Call of Duty, I don't know. The Steam one. The Steam gambling gun game with the loot boxes. Valorant. Halo. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone play StarCraft with a controller. Fighting games? Fighting games are mainly played, I don't think they're mainly played with like mouse and keyboard. But like, I mean, they kind of get like, there are fight pads now which have like no joysticks or anything and are just kind of like weirdly simplified keyboards. So there's a lot of controller types. Also, did you clock it? That was another one and done stick. I feel like rain might really be the deciding factor on whether or not we fail at trying to start the fire. Do you have a 6 months later series? No. I have lots of like wilderness survival series, but I don't really do modded series, so at least not right now. There's too much vanilla PZ. I'm trying to catch up and play. All right. Eat a little nibble and then time for sleep. Oh, you mean CDDA? Do you mean CDDA? I've done some CDDA. It's okay. It felt a lot like, it just felt like Apocalypse, except you started with the power out. It's at that spot where it's not challenging enough to hold my interest for like a long-term playthrough.
That's just some word that someone said that word and they went grabbed on the words and now it means absolutely nothing to me. I'm just passing through. I'm gonna die. Who cares about legacy after that? What a big easy, so I'm gonna die. I don't think they think that I'm this, I'm great. No, we're nothing. We're just dead. We're dust. We're absolutely nothing. Our legacy is nothing.
Well, thank you so much for sharing that. That is something that I have not heard before, someone say that as an answer.
It's the legacy clip. You couldn't figure out where that whispering was. All right, go pet a cow. And then we have to go and listen to the radio because you didn't wake up on time. My double watch situation where I'm trying to have an alarm that goes off at 1 o'clock and a morning alarm is not working in the slightest. So I think I just have to get rid of our afternoon alarm, which never goes off anyway. All right, nobody died, right? Okay. I'll probably take a rabbit. Ooh, I wonder if I have rabbits in the shack still. The escape rabbits that I trapped in the fishing hut. Cows? I hear them. There's one. Ooh, grats on the 45 stream streak. Uh-oh, I'm missing air activity again. Should have driven my car down here, especially now that I've made our nice little drivable pathway. She's joking, but for sure the ergonomics is what draws me to controller, and it's a great bridge for people with limitations. Yes, absolutely. Thanks. It's just hard to listen to a take like that when you have friends with such limitations. No, I joke. I'm sarcastic a lot. So don't get too upset. I'm here to be entertaining. And comedy is part of it. I think it's great. And you're getting controller improvements. It's one of the few things they've actually said and confirmed that they're doing. And in the previous posts, they've asked for people to share their controller setups so they can kind of learn and get more information from people. CDDA is 100% front-loaded difficulty. Past that, it's just Apocalypse with slightly higher spawn rate. And then not necessarily like if you want like if you're going for like a difficult survival situation, there's just so much loot. There's just so much loot in CDA. We gotta do those off the map runs to really feel alive. Those off the map. There's no buildings, no loot anywhere. Right. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. We gotta go listen to the frickin' radio. Go, 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 go. Alright, clear skies, periodic cloudy spells. Alright, that was for today. Tomorrow, ooh, it could snow. It's getting cold. Clear skies. Static. Static. Alright. No air activity. We're good. Let's go. After a few weeks, you get along in the open without sprinters, even if there's sizable groups. However, you suck so badly inside dark areas like the malls. What's the best way to approach this? Using generators to light it area by area, or improve torch light fighting with constant 360s. Definitely using generators to light big buildings. You're definitely onto something there. That's how I would tackle like a big building that wouldn't have a lot of windows. Like when I sieged this place, brought a generator to the front. When I looted around the front, brought a generator to the back when I was looting around the back. Having the hands-free flashlight with the Alice webbing so you can put your angle head flashlight on it is probably the best. Like, do a combination of that and a generator. Malls are going to be so big that, like, if you put a generator here, you're not going to be able to, like, power things over here. And there's not really a spot inside that you can put a generator because that would kill you. So you can try a generator on a building this big, but you'd be having to move it all around the outside. Now, how tall is this building? Oh, not basement. I want to go floor 3. All right. I mean, so you could try putting the generator directly onto the roof, but I mean, that does require, because generators will power 3 below, so you could get a little more of a central placement there, but that would also require you bringing the generator up to the roof through a completely dark building. Another solution would be getting to electrical 6 and making battery-powered lamps, specifically the construction lamps, which have a huge light radius. And then just making a couple of those and bringing them and moving them and in combination with your angle head flashlight. But yeah, that's always an issue when power goes out. These large buildings that you can't properly light even with a generator. It makes it tough. Build stairs up the outside. Sounds like a death sentence. Floodlights can be battery powered. I'm pretty certain you have to get to level 6 electrical, but almost any light can be turned into a battery powered light. They cannot be reverted once you've converted them to battery power, so make sure you want to do that. I thought once that like, oh, if I do this, then I'll have the best of both worlds. So I can have them work with the generator, and then when that's done, if the generator's off, I can just click them on with their battery power. No. They won't work with a generator once they're battery powered. Another thing that will be potentially really useful, there's like a map of the mall. There's like a flyer that breaks down the buildings inside and what, like, basically gives you an overview of what's in each building. Have I found the flyer on this character? No. Oh, maybe I did, but I don't have it. I didn't add the flyer to my thing. Oh, but that's super helpful if you find the flyer and you can kind of pinpoint, like, okay, this is a clothing shop. I don't care about the clothing shop, but this is like the DIY store, and I definitely want to hit the DIY store because I need more nails. Or there's the flashlight pillar. Yes. I think you can pick that up and move it around now in build 42, which makes it way more useful than it was in build 41. Electrical 6 is no problem. I have thousands of watches lying around and all the skill books from the LSU library. And you have the crossroads for both malls. Yeah, I would plan everything. Like if I was raiding the mall, I'd have it all. I'd have 2 generators potentially. Maybe just 1, but I might do 2. I definitely do what Rual said and try to pull as many zombies out of the mall as possible, honking my horn, making lots of noise, all of that. But You have to remember, if you're doing that, you have to look inside of the mall for the zombies to technically spawn inside of the mall. So let me elaborate. If you somehow didn't go to like the front of the mall, like say you just took your car and you immediately drove to the back and you like parked over here and you were fighting over here behind the mall and your character hasn't actually looked inside and seen a singular floor tile in here, the game will not spawn any zombies in here. So you also have to like, you have to look inside, and there aren't that many places to look inside on a mall. It's like one entrance, probably like, over here and here too. So if you just kind of were driving by this, you could end up in a situation where you didn't load any zombies in here. You've honked your horn, you've made a bunch of noise, you think you've cleared all the zombies, and then you go to open like this door or some other side door, and then that's the first time you see inside of the building, and then right then is when the game will generate internal zombies. So you gotta make sure you crack that egg. And that will spawn zombies from the ground floor up. But if the building has a basement, it won't spawn basement zombies until you step foot inside of the basement. Basements spawn a little weirdly, since they were just like newly added. A neat trick for the Crossroads Mall: use cars to block both open doors so the zombies can't get through, and you can use spears and long weapons to kill them through the unbreakable windows next to the door. But I like my zombies free ranged. I like to know that they're living a nice life out there before I kill them. Yup, you can pull everything, but like the middle from the outside. You can also very carefully pull the car into the mall via the double doors. Yes. I hope they never patch that out. That's one of those neat little tricks they have. If the doors are facing each other and would open like that, then you can drive a car through them. Crossroads has 3 entrances for the public. You've been in all of them. Just not to the center yet. So any tile trigger spawns? Yeah, you should have gotten them through. In the building, regardless of how big it is, correct. Except for basements. But like, if you see the like ground floor tile of a skyscraper, all the zombies from ground floor to floor build height would spawn. Oh my god, oh my god. But I don't auto walk. Why did you auto walk? Weren't you standing right here? You could have built a tile from here. That's connected. Oh. Making me shiver my timbers out here. Slowest walk possible across the gangplank. All right, let's make that one tile wider, and then I'll feel a little safer. Walk the plank, matey. Exactly. Oh, fall to my death. Did they change that? I don't think they've changed that. I'm pretty sure it was always top to bottom. When I was in LV in Build 41, I had zombies falling from skyscrapers on me. That was Build 41, not Build 42, so they changed it for Build 42? Boo. Boo. But that does mean as you go up each level? God, why do you move? You should be able to build diagonally. That's so terrible. I hate that. You're gonna auto walk off the thing. I don't trust you, auto walk. You've killed me before. That's so funny. Why increase the build height? Why increase the build height at all? If we're not going to get those scenes of zombies, like, breaking out and crashing from the skyscraper windows. Why add the feature if you're going to limit gameplay? We made really cool skyscrapers that are safer than ever before. I remember getting absolutely messed up by like a skyscraper loading near me and a horde of zombies coming out from it. That's a little disappointing to learn. That's been apparently nerfed in Build 41. Saludos desde España. Hello from America. It was mostly changed for performance reasons. You try to drive past skyscrapers and your game would just hitch again and again, which made the game look really bad when you were just driving through. Sounds like a band-aid fix for their the issue that PZ has always had. What? You want zombies in your zombie video game? Well, you can't have too many zombies in your zombie video game, otherwise it's not gonna run pretty. Otherwise it's not gonna run pretty. Just spawn a couple. Just spawn a couple to have them crash, try to crash from and hit my car from like the 16th floor. Imagine how like That would be such a fun scenario. You're driving by a skyscraper and zombies start pouring out from it. How sad. All right, well, and then here's my other question. If that's how they've decided to load floors and buildings, why haven't they done that for basements? Why are basements still loaded individually, one layer at a time? Oh, thank you for the maintenance. $1 million question. Oh, I have a 3 stack in there. Okay, perfect. Just walk through every bush. It's fine. Also, these animals are eating a lot of grass when they do have a trough full of food. I fear in winter they all might start starving to death if they keep refusing to eat trough food. And I don't know, Messiah. I don't know if anyone has tried working with a RAM disk for PZ files. I know you can give PZ more RAM, but you do want to be kind of careful because PZ will just eat all of the memory you give it. It's good to periodically restart your game. Like, I would say every 4 hours. To quote the fifth element, auto wash. That was such a fun movie. I don't know why. I guess it was because it's like a kind of like a referential pop culture movie. But that was definitely a classic when it first came out. Wait, don't forget you have this in there too. You gotta get rid of it. Right, we'll need more nails soon. Let me move our little electrical bag over here. That's where my pillow went. Oh my gosh, I found you, lost pillow. Now you can sleep in comfort again. Are we watching yesterday's stream on the TV behind you? Yes. I've got milk toast for your milk toast. Alright, Okay, you need to take a deep breath. You got 9 poor cuts of meat from that cow earlier. It's on the butchering hook and you have butchering 3. You already ate it all and didn't even get an up arrow. Unfortunately, that is the case. Butchering is just they're gonna fix it. It's one of the things they said they're going to fix. All right. I want you to finish reading your book. And then we gotta go get something for you to eat. Caught your breath. There's no PC capable of running PZ on max settings without there being crash scenarios. I have a pretty beastly computer. Oh, did I already kill and eat all the rabbits in here? I guess so. Alright, this will be good. It'll be more testing to see if now that I've removed the kill zone, will the cows still get angry if I kill little rabbits near them? Oh, also, animals you kill with your car do give poor meat. To, I guess, kind of simulate the fact that you ran over this thing with your car and now there are parts of it that aren't super good. Yes. Damages the car a little bit. Right. Okay, calm. Ready for milking. Calm. Oh, you 2 cows are surprisingly staying alive. Alright, and now for extra protection in case they're peeping at me through the window. I don't want the hide. I will take the skulls. Right. Forgot to mark the babies. Where is this? Are you an adult rabbit or a baby rabbit? You're an adult rabbit. You're an adult rabbit. You're not a rabbit. You're an adult rabbit. Let's look at you.
Little pig, let me in.
Alright, well, I don't think there are any other ones I need to kill. I'm trying to keep a very limited amount of adult female rabbits so we don't have too many population explosions. I could probably kill another one of the swamps. you. Thank you for the follows.
Little pig,
Rob
let
Relius,
me in.
Clonk Q, and Genie. You got crayons? Oh my gosh. I haven't seen crayons in forever. Oh, right. Well, you got 3 pieces of tiny rabbit meat. You can forage a little on your way home. By forage, I just mean pick up detritus. I need to be a little careful. I haven't really stayed at home this long. And while I've never had an issue with zombies kind of getting the jump on me out here, I've also never just stayed in one isolated spot. So I kind of let my moodles get really bad. Because I'm like, well, I'm not fighting. I haven't seen any zombies. But it would be terrible if a sprinter suddenly came up to me. Alright, all the twigs. All the splinters.
Little pig,
All
little
the
pig,
branches.
let me in.
Ooh, I never started a prediction. You know what I just kind of thought? Auto grats on the 10 stream streak? Why hoard food? Why hoard food? Give me
Put
that
your hands
garlic
together, and
powder.
I'll
Give me
mark
that
us with a
hot
special
sauce.
sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Let's add all of this. Add it to our salads. You're gonna have no negative moodles. You're gonna be a happy girl. With all these different seasonings, I'm letting you smoke. I'm gonna let you eat all of your winter store food because we're only here for a few more days, so why not? Alright, but we'll light the fire when I get back. Because I'm gonna go eat some dinner. So you're gonna have 30 minutes on the clock. I should be back before then. But I'm gonna play you some tunes. DJ Zomtoast is gonna spin. And I'll be back in just a little bit. Are you ready to find out who's gonna win, who's gonna lose? 1 stick, 2 stick, broken stick, new stick. Welcome back, Sugar Destroyer. I guess I had sugar. I had carbs. I had a wonderful loaded baked potato. Ooh. All right, that was a break. 2 stick victory. Take your points. Take your points. Just restarted PZ after many months. Looking forward to 42 stable. So close. Loaded taters are tasty. I love potatoes. And almost every potato-based food. That used to be one of my thoughts. If I had to give up potato, like what would be harder to give up? Corn and all corn-based foods. So that means like everything with corn flour, everything with corn syrup. So all of that, or would it be harder to give up potatoes? I don't know. It's a conundrum. I love popcorn. I fucking love popcorn. It's like one of my favorite snacks. But also, like French fries? French fries? Could I live in a world where I couldn't have French fries? Or potato chips? I'd be cursed to just eat like Fritos and tortilla chips, which aren't bad. But I'll never have an actual potato chip ever again. Which one would you pick? No potatoes or no corn? We're having a lot of food discussions recently. Corn is only hard because the entire American economy is propped up by its false importance. So you'd have to not shop at stores basically only raw ingredients. That is a hard question. You guess you'd go no corn? Good thing we don't have to pick, right? No corn sucks, but taters win. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would err on the side of corn just because I love popcorn so fucking much. Like, I don't, like, imagine, like, every movie, you never got to eat popcorn. And you got to be surrounded by people eating popcorn. That's, like, a nightmare. Everyone else gets to eat popcorn except for me? Sometimes I don't want French fries. But I, like, always want... Like, if someone else has popcorn, I'm like, no, me too. We have popcorn. We are going to share the popcorn. And also, I feel like there's a lot of candy made out of corn syrup that... Like, what a Starburst. A Starburst. I bet that has a shit ton of corn syrup in it. Don't know if I could live without Starburst. What about sour gummy worms? That's got to have a lot of corn syrup in it too, right? I don't know if I could live without sour gummy worms. All right. You'd go. It's probably all you need to be fixed, right? Gosh. I should have just taken this generator. Should have just taken this generator. Still sad. Still forever sad about Extinction Rat 1. Alright, at least you have a pillow now. There it is. Oh wait, I have bones to get rid of. Alright, I'm gonna let you smoke. I'm gonna make you a delicious depression-reducing meal. And you're gonna be off to a great start. Yes, while you're exhausted, inhale the tobacco. Alright, and your weight is going down. We've had double up arrows with our 79 weight, but I think we went up to 80 and then it came back down. Alright, pickle. Little garlic powder. Didn't I have seasoning salt? Oh well. I can't use the hot sauce?
It's like a
I
reward.
can't add any hot sauce to my salad? Can't add pickle to my salad? Oh, still hungry, huh? Oh wait, now I can add the pickle? What? Oh, maybe I'd already added pickle to it. Maybe that was the thing. Alright. Almost happy. Alright, go to sleep. Gummies. Yeah, gummy has to be my favorite candy. Oh my gosh, foraging zone makes it a little bit brighter in here. Illuminate the darkness. All right. No time to mess around, though. Is a helicopter... Oh my gosh, and it's November. I missed Halloween. Halloween was yesterday. Is a helicopter man coming to say hi? Yes, very cold, clear skies. Tomorrow, it's also getting very cold. Average temperature, 35 degrees. Got some clouds tomorrow. Ooh, we're expecting snow. All right, double static. That means no helicopter. You're safe for another day. Alright, well, let's finish the roof. This building is gonna have so many of those, like, little hidden things. Those little hidden corner pieces that I'll have to try to correct for. See, this tree's gonna be like right on the edge. Oh, look at you turn to build the corner piece. Nice and slow. Right? Need more nails. I think I've already gone through 5 boxes of nails. Might be having a... I may not have enough nails to put a floor down here. Purging the corner posts. Let's go chop some more trees. Go pet a cow. Almost be a... Ooh, you can repair your saw now, right? It's like right here. Yay, maintenance. Like how you have the other stream in the background? You found you by watching her? Wait, other streamer? This is me. This is me. That's me. That's yesterday's stream. I don't know. I don't always do my stream on in the background. Some people really don't like it. I think it's something kind of fun and I can do. And then I have the TV back there. Why not take advantage of it sometimes? Got more Claire with your Claire. Gosh. I have not had these cows nearly as long as the rabbits. Do rabbits poop still? Do rabbits not poop? Cat said rabbit poops in the game files, but not used? I guess I completely forgot about that. That's why you're the best animals in the world, rabbits. And I totally understand why Indy Stone doesn't have the rabbit's poop. Rabbits alone can be, like, game destroyers. A mod can turn it on. Don't do it. Honestly, all poop should be deleted. I know it adds to the realism, but there's just, you don't need it. You don't need it. There's plenty of other, like, rotten food you'll be able to compost. Loop all your greatest deaths. It wouldn't be very long. Little Flex haven't died that much. I'm trying to think now. Probably less than 50 on-stream deaths from, like, characters that weren't, like, throwaway characters. Maybe under 40. There were the 8 OG rats. There was, one cell bunny who died. CDDA bunny who got deleted. Then there were the LV Bonanza bunnies, which went up to, what, 7? 7 or 8? So that brings me to almost 20 there. And then I haven't died that much in build 42. I guess there were the turtles, but some of those didn't feel like real runs. But we did get all the way up to turtle 11. So that, if we count all of those, that puts me up to like 31. And then there were some saves, a lot of saves that I didn't die on, but we were forced to update. And then there's the Apocalypse Pizza Death. There's this Extinction Death. Maybe a couple deaths in multiplayer. one where I fell. One where I got killed in my car. Or got lacerated in my car. And then very recently, getting trapped in a bush and eaten by sprinters. I'm gonna make a stick of butter. Where have our morning screamers gone? Oh, smoker cough doesn't freak everyone out? Do you all love me?
Hey!
Oh, it's because they all love me. My gosh. Almost no moodles. using the rabbit poop files to add Milk Duds candy to the game? No. No, anything but that. Like these stupid bushes. Out of here. Kind of like these growing behind. I'll allow it. Alright, you need to chop some trees. Oh, these are the trees. These are the trees. This is the size. It's just a little bit taller than the player character. This size tree and then the full grown trees are the ones that give saplings. Like a guaranteed sapling. Man, you had a smoke this morning. You had a smoke this morning. Already craving. Get all the old crap moments. There's a bunch of those. That's like the best part of PZ. Did you ever figure out what was stressing them? I'm 99% sure it was because the animal zone extended into like my little, you can't see it, but my little butchering shed. And even though the animals couldn't see me, simply because I was butchering inside of the animal zone, I think was freaking them out. That's my guess. Noisy, noisy, noisy. I guess I don't need the fillet knife. Got our glorious paring knife. That needs to be sharpened. Gonna take that as PZ lore. The animals are growing psychic. We could just try to say, like, I don't know, maybe they can smell it. They can smell the blood. They're actually from Star Wars, and they're like, I could sense a disturbance in the Force. I see some logs already chopped. Let me go grab those. If they nerf paring knives in 42.20. I mean, paring knives should probably be nerfed a little bit. They shouldn't be able to cut a bush down. That's hacks. Trying to pick up these little clothing piles. Where'd that? Okay. Gosh. Just hidden behind... I was about to say, where'd my other 4 stat go? Hidden behind a fern. I'm thinking about that little cutout I talked about, that little like inside Zinnish garden. You know what? I'll try it. Let's do it right here. Worst thing that happens is I decide I don't like it. Then I just tear it down. Alright. Almost carpentry 8. You're probably going to be carpentry 10 by the time we finish this, so I don't have to worry about you not being able to build our nice fancy walls. I think it looks nice. Hopefully it'll look nice. We gotta add some visual interest to our box of squares. I almost made a midichlorian joke too. Like the virus is in the air and they're adapting to it using the force. Star Wars had such fun kind of soft magic systems. I'll even let the bush stay alive in there. Do you feel like this is all going to be gone in a few days anyway? So meh? No? I want to do a really good job. I want it to be really pretty. Like, because here's the thing. And I want you to kind of carry this through with, like, just everything in life, okay? Not just Project Zomboid. But, like, building a building like this just one time, even if it's not going to be permanent, is still good practice. It's still good visualization. I'm still learning. I'm like kind of figuring out what I think I'll like, what I think will look good, what I think will fit, and then I can take all the information that I glean from doing this, and then I can just apply it to the next time I want to build like a big house. Like I'm sure there are going to be things that I learned from doing this that I'm like, okay, let me do it exactly that way again. Or, you know what? I didn't like that. Let me change up how I do it. There's no wasted effort. Everything can be an opportunity to learn and grow. Building a large cube. This is so much more. It's so much more than that. Someone playing on the TV behind you? Yeah, me. I'm playing on the TV. It's about the friends. Hide. We ate. Made along the way. Ooh, unknown berry. Fresh. Don't eat the holly. It's not a cube. It's a rebellion against the zombies and how they wish we were afraid of them. All right, one more piece of wall. Or no, two more pieces of wall. Boga. 100%. Yeah, there's no wasted effort. Even if you build a dirt cube. I'll just laugh at you. That's the best you can do? One little cube of dirt? Don't know about afraid of zombies, but they still definitely make you anxious sometimes, especially when it's a 6+ month run. It's going really well and you don't want to die. Oh, look at this. So I learned this in Rat Race, that these are considered warped planks. And if you put a tile on top of this, it's going to have that weird, like, little dark crack in it. You can dismantle this and rebuild it to try to get rid of that warped plank chance. Fun little hidden thing in the game. Wonder if you're level 10 carpentry, if that doesn't happen anymore. Gotta get you some water. Sometimes I wish I could just mute the player character. Do I have to hear you huff and puff all the time? I'm just trying to do some construction. Here, sit down. Sit down while you saw your logs. Oh my gosh. And she's already, like, maxed agitated and depressed. This is why I don't give you any cigarettes, because it doesn't... You have to smoke, like, 3 cigarettes a day. I guess I'll maybe give you another one right before nighttime, so you don't have nightmares. Carrying 6 logs? She's not carrying 6 logs. She's got a few planks in her inventory. Currently freestyling in the kitchen. IRL, got a pan of mixed veggies, beans, smoked sausage. Seasoning with butter, sesame oil, and carne asada mix. You have no idea if it'll be good? Hey, it sounds like it'll be fine. Just letting you know she's mad about how you treat her. She's like, you're gonna make me build this whole house. You're gonna make me build this whole house. Try to set it up. And then you're gonna delete this world when Build 42 comes out. You're gonna delete it all. We could be doing chaos mod runs right now, but instead you're building a monument to insanity. That's right. This is like the perfect backdrop to just talk and chill and be hyped for build 42. Right. I don't know how much more you can build. Daylight is fading. All right. Got probably another day's worth to cover all of that. I'm gonna move some more of these crates. Here, but let's go get the generator turned on. It's too dark. Yes, glorious light. Alright, I'm just waiting until we're higher level carpentry to dismantle some of the walls in here. Oh, there's seasoning salt. Move to floor. Yes, move everything to floor. Oh, yes, these wonderful buttons. I need to bring the scythe over here so I can clear the grass. That's another way to blueprint, but then if you make a mistake, it takes a long time for the grass to grow back. Alright, let's fill up your water bottle. Go ahead, eat a stick of butter. What are your calories at? Okay, 80 and going up now. Pickle, seasoning salt, garlic powder. Normally, if I was playing like a game, a file that I thought I would be able to play for like a long time, I would never use my salt. I would always save it if I wanted to ever do canning. But not this run. Fishing 10 runs stolen from us. Don't worry. We'll hit Fishing 10 in the Apocalypse run. We'll hit Fishing 10 in it. That. Did I not have you smoke? Did I have you take out a cigarette and then put the cigarette back in the pack? I always get gaslit because I see, oh, cigarette, click on the cigarette. Smoke the cigarette. I hope they add more sources of salt one day and they still need to make craftable vinegar. I think we'll get craftable vinegar when they give us brewing. Not sure when they'll ever give us brewing, but... I assume that's the plan. Right, you can keep reading maintenance 2. You can go to sleep. You know, if they just make it part of cooking instead of a new skill. I hope brewing is not a level 1 to 10 skill. I feel like it'll be like a drying rack type of situation where you have like a whatever they give us, but like a keg will work as a crafting station, and then you add in the ingredients, and then you come back after a few days in game, and then you would have vinegar or alcohol or something like that. I totally agree. I do not want any more level 10 skills. Like, no more. Don't give us any more level 10 skills. There's already like way too many. Alright, let's turn off the generator to save some power. It could be locked behind a cooking level too. Yeah, it'll probably be a recipe requirement, right? I would assume. I mean, I think that would be the simplest way to do it. It's a recipe where you won't know how to make, like, there'll be a vinegar recipe, an alcohol recipe, and then like those could be auto learned at different stages. Like cooking 3, you auto learn the one for vinegar. At cooking 6, you auto learn the one for alcohol, and then you're all good. Or if you get lucky and you find the magazine, then you're all set. You can follow the step-by-step guide in the magazine. First aid plus delete key? No, first aid is kind of useful. It's mainly just useful for like multiplayer. You know what it's tracking. Tracking is like the skill I think should be gotten rid of. I also feel like pottery and glass making could be combined into one skill, artisan. And then the artisan trait could just give you 2 points in the artisan. And the artisan skill tree. I know first aid doesn't do much, but I do like that it increases your healing speed if you get it high. And then I feel like once... I wish first aid let you diagnose, like, your animals better. And then maybe... I know, you still need a way that doesn't involve hurting yourself to level up first aid. I think that's one of the most annoying things about first aid. You can't, like, you basically have to get injured to get first aid XP. All right. Is it helicopter time? Some clouds. Yeah, we thought we're getting some snow. That was weird. Didn't really give us static at the end. The broadcast just kind of stopped. Okay, there's static. I think I want to listen to that again. That kind of went weird at the end. The new Zomboid trailer was awesome. Yes. Especially all the, like... Especially the new map areas, or the revamped map areas they kind of showed off in the trailer. I'm really hoping they, we actually get to play in revamped map. Hoping that'll be like a day one launch thing for build 42.20 and not to be dropped in a patch down the line. Right. Let's go pet a cow. Didn't realize there was a trailer. Did anyone notice anything super exciting in it? There's a couple things. So, let's just say, just a reminder. The only things guaranteed to be coming are these things. Character spawns here. As mentioned previously, repeated here, as not everyone reads every blog post. The patch 42.20 also addresses issues with character spawns, controllers, meat yield from butcher hooks, vehicle towing, and zombie culling in multiplayer. So these are the things that we're guaranteed to get, right? Because they're mentioned in the blog post. Now, are we going to be getting a bunch of extra stuff? I think they mentioned that they'll be we'll be running a blog early next week, so Monday or Tuesday, to go over some of the new aspects that are being added into 42.20, which will be accompanied by an interview with our art director that Mr. Atomic Duck has recorded in the same vein as the previous interview with design director Christian Allen. So there could be some other stuff. And in the trailer, they kind of showed off, here, what's the really exciting one, I think, is this kind of bird's eye view. This kind of bird's eye view of Phallus Lake. So just to compare to what Phallus Lake looks like right now in build 42.19. Okay. Map is so grumpy. This is what Phallus Lake looks like right now. this is what it looks like in the trailer. So this is the house. First house shown in Project Zomboid's trailer. This is Bob and Kate's like OG house is what I heard. Same bodies of water, but there's just twice as much stuff here. Twice as much stuff. Yeah, there's a cul-de-sac. A cul-de-sac versus dead end. Dead end. Yeah, there's going to be like some type of racetrack over here. Or maybe it's like another gun firing range. Maybe there's like a gun club here or something. But yeah, super dense. And then just for comparison, like let's look at Rosewood. I'm hoping since Phallus Lake got a glow up that the whole map has gotten a glow up, because if you compare Rosewood to Phallus Lake, it's like, dang, Phallus Lake almost looks like it has more going on, more happening, is a more fun to live in town than Rosewood. So I'm hoping the whole map has received a little bit of a glow up. We have now the hesitation is that the gameplay like this is not the same. This is build 42.19 map. We think that this is recorded in. So it could have just been that way for the trailer. They didn't have the map update finalized to push out to the people who are recording stuff. And then this looks like a glowed up riverside. So similar brick floor tile, but you know, it's been a little bit spruced up. This, I think this is the bank. You can see the K right there. Gigamart right here also looks like it got a glow up. It has trees in front of it now. And then this guy should, yeah, this place right here looks like this part of the street, but they've added in parking spots, which is such a good detail, because that's one of the things that I always talked about, like the realism. They're not being like, there's not enough infrastructure for cars. Basically, every shopping area needs to have a 2 times as big parking lot. That's basically how it goes. With rounded corners, curved roads. I know, and so much detailing. But yeah, this I think is this main strip right here, and we have different awnings now to kind of, you know, add more detail. It's not so cookie cutter, copy and paste. Tables outside of restaurants, like you don't see that. That doesn't happen right now. Like you might get, there's one place like right here. Like this is supposed to be like a huge ice cream shop. Like people would travel from all around, from Muldra or West Point to go get ice cream at this big fancy Churns R Us store. And then you're out here licking your ice cream alone. Licking your cone alone. So at least 2 places featured in the trailer, Rosewood and Phallus. They've kind of shown a glow up. Here's another building I want to show off. Or a couple things. So this is the Muldraw. It says right here, Muldraw, Kentucky. This is the Muldraw Spithos. And Muldraw received a glow up in Build 42. It was when it Unstable first launched. Muldraw received a glow up, but this has been updated even more. Like, we have a drive-through now. We have like some plantings out front. Looks like this awning has been tweaked a little. We got a bump out. Oh, and then here's another thing. Now, does this confirm usable ladders? Some people would like to say so. I would love to believe that. We do see a sheet rope right here. I don't know if we see a sheet rope over here. But I think usable ladders are definitely coming to PZ. But they haven't talked about anything. There is Rhett mentioned this the other day. Oh god. We zoomed too far out. All right, show me the forbidden. Here, I'll go to ground floor. Oh my gosh. Here, please load. Please behave, map. Did they remove it? Do they have it blocked off so you can't see the tile? They don't have it on the map anymore? The tile graveyard? Do they have it on the Build 42 map? Oh, is the other map gone? Oh, they used to have like a little asset graveyard. They used to have a little asset graveyard and it used to show up on the map. But I guess maybe in preparation for Build 42, it's gone. Oh, I'm looking at Build 41. Still can't see it though. All right, well, I was going to show you, they had like a tower. They had a tower with a bunch of ladders all extending up to different heights. So I feel like that's another suggestion, another clue that we might be getting usable ladders. It's in both versions, they just don't have it. They've updated it to remove it now. It's not there. Not enough infrastructure for cars and way too few cars. It's America and nobody walks. Yes, unfortunately, our cities, our towns, our neighborhoods, America was built for cars. Right. Sorry, I just want to listen to the radio one more time just to guarantee that it is not a helicopter day since we had such a weird ending message. All right, I checked twice and both times no air activity, so I guess I'm safe again. These last few helicopters have been just so slow. Gonna show up on like the last day. It's there when you zoom in on the map. It's not like loading across the river for me. Like the tile graveyard should be over here and maybe it's just me. Load? Oh, okay. Okay, it's being super weird. All right, thank you. Okay, not too close. All right, well, okay. Can I go up a few floors now too? Look at this. Oh God. Look at that. Look at that. This is like a little test site, right? A little test site to test ladders. Ladders that extend all the way up, it looks like, to a third floor. Also looks like there's a little staircase in here to check, like, going up and down. Nope, can't zoom in. Can't get a closer look, but this was not always here. I've looked at this spot before. This was added relatively recently. And then this is all the tile. Oh God. Okay. All right. Fine. I won't look at it. You don't want me to look at it? I won't look at it. I won't look at it. But it's there. So maybe have a little bit of excitement for ladders. Usable ladders. I mean, and they should make the ladders usable. They're doing all this work to make rooftops pretty and detailed and fun, inviting to explore. That was one of the things I noticed about the after the mold draw revamp. Like this building right here. Like give us, I mean, it has a walkout up here, but like these, look how nice these rooftops are. They're so inviting for climbing up and exploring and doing something. But also one way up, one way down, or one safe way up, one safe way down. So it's like, okay, sure, you could run up here, but you're going to have to be careful if you drop down. Especially with the new fall damage and stuff. If you went in here and looted a whole bunch and then ran up to try to get away from the zombies, they probably haven't given us a drop your bag, a drop your bag out the window option. That would be a lovely mod for a modder to work on if they don't give us the drop your bag from above option so you can make yourself light before you also drop down. Because that's a good way to break your legs. That's the Zomboid back rooms. The forbidden. The save my life, ditch the gear. I mean, it'd just be nice to have a way to like safely drop your bag down just so you could, Just so you know, like, because right now, I mean, I'm not over encumbered, so let me look at my health. I'm not over encumbered. I would probably come out maybe like around here. I mean, I could test it. I could test it. I should not, like, I shouldn't break anything. If I were to make a fall from here, like this, I'm not over encumbered. I have no previous damage. Like this shouldn't kill me. Oh. Deep wound. Deep wound on my right foot, and now I'm gonna limp. Except I'm not gonna limp because I'm gonna go into debug and remove that damage. But so yeah, I don't think ladders are going to be safe at all because you can't even drop you can't even drop 1 story full health unencumbered. Can't even have that. That used to be like always safe. Please, Twitch, clip that. I'm on mobile. Is this stable? No, but I don't think they'll have changed fall damage. Oh, look, the music came back, even though it didn't come back in the game when I turned it on. The strength? I mean, the higher your strength, the higher your carrying capacity, which means the less, like... Oh my god, it's so fucking loud. All right. Did I not put my game into debug mode? It even prompted me. Is it because I did it in all caps? Is it case sensitive? Encumbrance does count. Encumbrance matters. Okay, now we're definitely in debug mode. Shh, shh, inside voice. When you say debug, you startle the ghosts in the machine. Stable out next week? Yes, stable out in like 4 days. I can't right click and remove damage. Player stats, that has no. I don't normally use debug. Anyone know how I remove player damage with debug mode? It's under cheat. Health panel cheat mode. Save. Cheat, heal full. Okay. All right, and now you know why I'm so terrified of falling, because even when I try to do a test fall under the best conditions, just to show you that falling while not being encumbered should be okay. We end up with a deep wound on our foot. I do have thin skin. I've always wondered if thin skin affects all injuries you get. I feel like it does. Because I feel like I always get scratched more when I have thin skinned by trees. So I guess if you take thin skin, never ever drop from a higher story. No, if I set to God mode, it deletes some of my XP, right? I think if you toggle God mode on and off, it might remove your fitness and strength XP. I don't use debug very much, so I don't know. But I remember them warning us about that in Rat Race. They were like, make sure you open up your character. Like, make sure you open up debug not on your Rat Race character. And make sure all of that stuff's turned off. They fixed that bug? Oh, shit. They fixed a bug. All right. No more music, thank you. Debug isn't a mod. It's like, I don't know, like developer controls for the game. It lets you make, like, you can set up, make yourself God mode. You can like, it's debug mode. I don't know how else to explain debug mode. It's like a developer mode. It's probably what most of the trailer was recorded in. It lets you build and make extra stuff. I can't believe you got a deep foot wound. I almost want to try it again and see if that was just bad luck or if that's just you. Thin skin just says higher chance of being scratched or bitten by a zombie. But I know Indie Stone doesn't like to share the whole truth in their tooltips, so who knows? What up, Captain Corn Dog? That's exactly like my first sheet rope experience. I tried to climb up a sheet rope. I was only the first stage of being like over encumbered. So when it's like a light pink or whatever. Oh my gosh, and now you couldn't be encumbered. Just here, I'm trying to show off one example. Something that'll be heavy enough to encumber you. But not too heavy. No, you're too heavy. Yeah, this level. I was this level. Like the very first stage of the Moodle saying, you know, you're carrying a lot. And I was trying to bring up like a few planks to fix something on the roof. So I was climbing up my sheet rope ladder. My character looked like they fell about, I don't know, 5 feet. And then they broke their leg. So I was like, all right, I'll just never use sheet ropes again. If this is what happens, I guess I just won't ever use sheet ropes. And now I just won't ever jump off a building. I need to send Indy Stone a little video of me jumping off my roof with a duffel bag in hand and being like, see? No damage. If I can do it IRL, my Project Zomboid character can definitely do it. I'm like fitness level... Okay, I have decent fitness, but I'm like strength level 3. But all the more reason we need to be able to drop everything on the ground and take our leaps of faith naked. Yeah, Thin Skin doesn't say it affects your chances of being scratched more by foliage, but I've played with Thin Skinned enough to feel like it definitely affects my chances to be scratched by foliage more. I feel like I asked Rhett about this, though, once, and I don't think it increases fall damage. That would make it especially bad if ladders are usable. It might make you finally think twice about taking Thin-Skinned. You think Thin Skin just increases the damage you take whenever you get damaged? Well, then that would definitely increase fall damage because you're getting damaged. Here, I'm going to write it down on my Rhett questionnaire. Oh, scroll to what you just typed. One of Yuri's mods has adapted an older type. It's a list that lists all the extra info that Indy Stone hides. For Thin-Skinned, it says zombies' attacks are 1.3 times more likely to injure you, slightly more vulnerable to tree scratches / cuts. So even with the layers pulled back, we only know we're slightly more vulnerable with trees, but it is part of the trait. Okay. So I feel like that's what Rhett told me a long time ago, because I kept getting injured in the rat race. I kept falling or tripping from high up. Driving your van, you clipped and bounced off the concrete barrier on the bridge. Deep wound to the thigh. Pretty fast bleeder. Sutured and all is well after the pain faded. Not even a movement speed loss. Nah, I wasn't gonna take that fall damage. I was in my mind, I was like, if I break my leg, I am going to debug it. When I saw that if we had just been scratched, I would have played through. But when we're limping around with our injury, I was like, no, thanks. I don't want to live this way. I only have 2 days. I don't have time to heal an injury. Anyone here played Casualties Unknown? No. But it's got a pretty in-depth injury system. That's one hope I have for first aid is when we get NPCs introduced. I think hopefully we'll be able to level first aid on animals, actually see animals getting sick. And not that I want them to get sick, because that might just be another increased chance for them to die. God, and how annoying would it be to have to, like, I don't know, constantly be tending your sheep, your cows, your pigs, your 30 rabbits. Oh no, your 30 rabbits all have fleas. You need to forage 50 pieces of mallow to make a flea cure for all of them. I guess if that happens, I will become a fisherman. Like, you know what? If you got first aid from curing a cold, that would be nice too. At least a way to kind of passively level. Also, I was wondering, maybe we could do first aid in a preventative way, too. Like, right now, there's not really anything you could do for muscle strain. But what if you could make yourself, like a wrist brace or something like that? And then that would help reduce the amount of muscle strain. The amount of muscle strain you'd get when you were swinging something. You could make yourself some braces, some elbow pads, like knee pads. Are you building a house? Yes. I'm building a palace. For my character is claustrophobic and needs all the space. Did you not take damage? Oh no, I got a deep wound. I got a deep wound and then I debugged it away. Look, I was just trying to show you that you should be fine dropping unencumbered without an encumbrance moodle from one story, but I was our test did not prove that. Our test proved that you would get damaged. Even if you're full health, and even if you're not encumbered when you drop from a singular story, you could end up with a deep foot wound and be unable to walk away. So, it was just because we were talking about ladders. We were talking about ladders, because we might be getting... Here, I'm trying to wait for it to pop up. See, we have a group of survivors up here. Yes, there's a sheet rope fully visible, so maybe we're not getting functional ladders, but they did kind of display you know, show this. And then we were looking at another spot, a spot on the map. Load. Yes. This spot. Oh, too close, too close. The spot right here, which looks like it was created specifically to test climbing, ascending, and descending ladders. So nothing confirmed. Maybe not dropping in the update, but maybe soon. And then I was talking about places that only had like one ladder up to them. So you'd only have one way up and one way down. And we were discussing the advantages and disadvantages from jumping from one story. And I was like, it should be safe to jump if you're not over encumbered. And then I end up with a deep foot wound. So no, I can't recommend it. It's not safe to walk off from the first floor, even if you are not over encumbered. Is it necessary to force skill gain in first aid? No. So higher levels of first aid let you bandage faster, and they up your overall healing speed. So if you get a fracture, it's a good, that's like the only time people really recommend force leveling first aid is if you get a fracture and you're going to be stuck kind of like not fighting, just waiting to heal. Or for people who are kind of like, you know, completionists and they want to see like every skill be maxed out to 10. Can glassmakers make windows? They can currently make a very pitiful window. This is basically the only thing you can do. A wooden window. It takes 4 glass planes, 4 nails, and 2 planks. It also requires carpentry level 5. So to make a window, you need, I don't know what it is, but you need whatever level of glass making you have to be to make the glass pane. Probably not that high, I would assume. And then you have to be level 5 carpentry. And that's it. We are hoping. This is just turning into let's talk about the trailer again. And when I say we, I guess I mean me. So this house right here looks to be... Like, I never checked this area, but there's not a lake house facing that direction. So I'm fairly certain that that lake house is this one right here. Like, that's the same house. Although we have a stone down here, the stone wall. But, like, it's basically the same, like, very much the same shape. You know, the roof is more detailed. So maybe this could be a whole new build, just kind of plopped somewhere else on the map. But, like, Like these little pop-outs are different. But I do wonder if, like, I've never seen these windows before. I haven't seen these kind of curved three-piece windows anywhere else on the map. And then this down here, this kind of window, it looks similar to this one, but this one is a floor-length window. You can see through on the bottom there. See through into the carpeting. So this is a completely different windows on this building. So that makes me wonder if these are glass making windows that we might eventually be able to make with glass making. Just a hope that the glass making skill gets a little more added to it. The water treatment plant makes you think we'll be able to turn the water back on. Maybe one day I could see them adding in something like that when they add in human NPCs as kind of like a large quest chain. But I don't think we'd get anything like that soon, but hopefully eventually. I think that would be the perfect end game, is to get water and power turned back on. I mean, that's essentially the plot of like Fallout 1, Fallout 3. You gotta get the utilities turned back on. Semi-new here. Who's playing on the TV? It's me. That's me from yesterday. That's Claire of the past. You've got 2 streams for the price of 1. You missed anything from yesterday, you can catch up. If I
just think they're
hyper fixate on organizing or doing something and I'm just like blankly staring at the screen, there's an ADHD trigger back there for you. Your Zoomer mind can really overstimulate. That's so funny. When my little sister came over, we were playing DDR, and she said, like, oh my gosh, I need to sit down. I'm overstimulated. And I was like, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Hearing it in the wild. I would expect you all to be like the best at overstimulation. You've been on a constant drip of TikTok madness and short form content for your entire lives. I thought that would make you better at dealing with stimulation than the rest of us. You're supposed to be born into it, molded by it, shaped by the stimulation. And instead you guys are like little nervous chihuahuas. Little nervous chihuahuas are like, I've seen the gates of hell. I've seen the gates of hell. Eat anything tasty for dinner? Yes, I had a delicious loaded baked potato. It was so good.
That's a penis.
Where? Where? I don't see anything. That's right. I don't have our map art anymore. The map art is gone. Oh, must be out of nails. Would you like a delicious and tasty sandwich? Tasty meal? Sorry, it's a salad. What am I building? I'm building a giant palace, a giant fort, a castle, if you will. It's because I have regal tastes thanks to claustrophobia. I can't sleep in one of these shacks. I need a giant fort to sleep in. Oh, I hear you, cows. I hear you. It'd be cool to be able to drill a well and make clay pipes for irrigation. That sounds cool, but it also sounds like a lot of work. And like how much clay would go, like I would love to be able to dig a well. I definitely feel like with masonry 10, you should be able to make a well. I think that would be a really cool feature for masonry 10. You can just make a well wherever you want. Maybe too powerful, but I mean, it's not that hard to get like build 20 rain collectors. You'd have to take up 20 tiles of space, which would be really annoying. But you could build enough rain collectors to have like what would feel like infinite water to you as a player. So why not let me dig a well close by my house so that I can wash whenever I want to without worrying about having to have 20 rain barrels just so I could have baths every day. You're 26 to be honest, but you're a Zoomer, but you didn't use TikTok? Oh, okay. It absolutely wrecks you. I just think it's interesting, like... It's just interesting the fact that people are even just saying, like, I'm overstimulated. It's just an interesting turn of phrase to hear now. I'm trying to think what... Like, I think we just wouldn't have said anything in my generation. We were desperate to be stimulated. We were like, give us the internet and all of its wonders and horrors, and we will not look away unflinchingly into the darkness of the internet. We will stare. Did they fix the bugs yet? Yeah. They fixed all of the bugs. It's about as bug-free as a Bethesda game, so you know. Ready to ship any day now.
like turtles.
I like turtles. That's right. Walk through every bush. Oh my gosh, you're 82 and rising? Okay, no more sticks of butter for you. No more. No, there's still plenty of bugs in Peasy. If you couldn't tell, if you couldn't hear the sarcasm, there's still plenty of bugs. But we should be getting the stable update in a few days, and that should have less bugs. Although it'll be interesting to see what mass play testing reveals. Also new bugs, yes. New, never before seen bugs. Bugs that they thought they had fixed, suddenly not being fixed anymore. But I think it'll be a really fun time. I'm really looking forward to it. Makes me think of the Bo Burnham "Welcome to the Internet" song. You just don't understand why you wouldn't put insects in an outdoor survival game like this. Worm breeding is back. It was gone for a little bit, but you can breed worms again in your compost bin. Worm farms rise up. I hear you, little rabbit. I hear you. Oh, the auto walk. The auto walk. God damn. I'm always bracing for death after she auto walks somewhere. I'm like, oh God, what's about to happen? Stop. Stop. And did I say I thought it would take me one more day to finish this half of the roof? Psych. I meant 2 more days. At least. Gosh, and imagine when I run out of nails and I have to do blacksmithing. Imagine. The combat is overhauled? Yes. If you're brand new to build 42, combat has I don't know if overhauled is what I would say, but combat has a new twist to it. So back in build 41, strength was not really important for combat. Strength controlled how much your character could carry, and it didn't really affect, you know, the damage you were doing to zombies. So the meta was kind of do high fitness characters because that controlled your stamina. And the more, you know, the more stamina you had, the longer you could go on killing zombies without stopping. And you would always tank your strength stat. Because you would be like, if you had to take tank 1 to get more trait points or something, you would tank your strength. And in build 42, they've introduced a new mechanic called muscle strain, which is what I'm building up right now, chopping trees. And you also build this up when you're in combat, hitting a zombie, and it'll build up very quickly. When you're fighting zombies. Like you'll start to get to, and then muscle strain does reduce your damage. It reduces your damage. Gives you the pain moodle. So you definitely need strength and fitness. There is a sweet spot now. I think it's around 12 points. Yes, how fast you can swing too. Like when you start to get to the red levels of muscle strain, you'll swing slower. So you're doing less damage per swing and less swings per second. So it's like a double whammy. Like strength is super important now. You cannot tank strength. It's still probably less important than fitness. But that's only because fitness takes twice as long to level as strength. You just earn strength XP much faster than you earn fitness XP. So if you're still caught between picking one or the other, strength is probably one to pick unless you're immediately trying to go super combat. But then you probably just want to take illiterate and have both strength and fitness up. Do an illiterate thin-skinned run. Does muscle strain occur earlier in Extinction? I don't think so. Do they have I don't know. I don't know off the top of my head if they have different. Does anyone else know? You could always check sandbox settings, but I don't know if they have different muscle strain modifiers. If you hate muscle strain, you can turn it off. If you really don't want to play with that new feature, you think it's a bit higher? It's turned up in Extinction. I wonder if it's is it as high? So they've changed muscle strain a bit. They dropped it, or it was pretty severe when it first came out. And then a bunch of people really disliked it, so they lessened it. So maybe it's back up to what they originally set it at. I've probably played mostly Rat Race so far in build 42, and that had OG muscle strain. It's part of the fun. And I think you had to be at a break even of like weapon skill and strength skill around 15 for you to not really suffer the effects of muscle strain. I want to say it's around 10. Like, so if you were 5 axe skill and 5 strength, you shouldn't, on Apocalypse, you probably won't be dealing with muscle strain at that level. All right, I think I need to bring that one. But I guess I'll just move this one for now. Oh, it's so dark and scary. Alright. Just trying to take care of your hunger. Eat this stale rabbit before it goes bad. Looks like it's your first diamond? Looks like it's your first. Please. Pick a color. Any color. Noack TV, red, orange, dark yellow, yellow, green, dark green, forest green, blue, dark blue, purple, pink. Make your choice. What I do is I write your name on a post-it. I stick the post-it on the wall behind me, and then we make a mural with all the post-its. Red. It's a good color. You don't like the breathing hard sound effect? Yeah, it's a lot. And you get really exhausted if you're over encumbered and you're just trying to walk around. And look at me, it's just building in Project Zomboid is it's a very painful thing. It's not easy. It completely debilitates your character. I mean, even if I was like super strong, it would still be easy to get over encumbered. Noack TV, you've been marked with a special sign and you're going up on the wall. Gotta do some tidying up. I need to move some of the wall stuff here so I can have more space. More space for the mural. Never happens to you in apocalypse, although you have strength 8? What's your weapon skill at? You might be right at that like threshold. How rare is Boris the Badger? Pretty rare. Rare enough that I don't see one like every playthrough I do, and I go out of my way to always try and collect the plushies. You got a ceramic pot scrubber frog? What is going on with these super low chance items? You're being blessed. You're that or one of your mods has a secret increased chance. They just added it in there. Just, you know, they're like, "Oh, I might as well just like increase certain of these item spawns." Why not? You like the Frida shirt? It's so fun. And it's so colorful. And I've washed it twice now.
Little pig, let me
Or
in.
I don't know. I've watched it a few times. Definitely more than twice. But it hasn't faded at all. I was really worried with like this type of like style, this type of screen printed style. Sometimes they'll like the dye will wash away. Sorry, she just walked towards the edge and it scared me. Oh, I thought we every time we walk, I think she's about to die. The game has auto walked me off the edge of the roof I'm building before, and that fear just has never left me. Oh no. You got a business partner, a purse with her all over it. She's really fun. Her style. A commitment to like a character and a persona. Will that fall take you out? If I have this level of overload, this level of encumbrance, absolutely. I think I could die from that fall. I just tested it earlier in stream. I was like, oh, I think, you know, if I'm not over encumbered, I'll be fine. I'll be fine to like walk off the edge of my roof and I won't take any damage if I'm full health and not over encumbered at all. But I was wrong. I got a deep foot wound, so don't ever fall even one story is what I'm now recommending to you. Not even once. Not even one story. Yeah. I'm hoping that ladders might be usable vanilla soon. So they're usable with mods now, but I'm hoping ladders just become like a staple feature of the game. And I was just kind of trying to see how bad it would be if I went up a one-story ladder and then I jumped the roof on the other side of the building. Would I take any damage? And the answer is yes. And I don't even have a splint on me. Maybe I should make a splint. I'll make it out of a branch when I go downstairs. I'm not going to waste one of my precious planks. You hear my kid? Let your kid play Zomboid? Yeah, yeah. Sure, sure. I think you might be hearing your own child. For there are no children in my house. Except for my cats. But they're cats and not children, so they don't count. But I do wonder where Max is. She was here earlier during stream and then didn't come back. Got the new mic set up and now the keyboard's coming in way too loud. Oh no. Do you have a mechanical keyboard? Okay, so I know a couple things you can do. I mean, you can do all the like isolation tricks to try to suppress it. It is going to be annoying. You can play with like a blanket over your hands. I remember in a Call Me Kevin video, he talked about doing that. But good luck. Good luck with the keyboard struggles. But I don't hate the sound of mechanical keyboards. Like I've got the soft ones, but this is a mechanical keyboard I've got right now. All right, I'm going to let you have your evening smoke. We're going to super season your turnip salad. All right, and then I drank some of the other one too. Oh, this is something you'll have to get used to. If you're brand new to Build 41, the fluid transfer system, that might feel really annoying to you. But yeah, you're going to do stuff like that. You're going to have like a little menu so you can transfer liquid. You'll get used to it, and then you can still just right-click fill, but when you get to the part of your life where you're boiling your own water, you'll have to get used to the fluid transfer system. There is a nice little trick you can do if you're trying to scrub, like you're in a house with a bunch of dirty tiles that need to get cleaned up. You can pour just the smallest amount of bleach, into a bucket and fill the rest up with water. And then you can use that entire bucket of bleach water to clean all like the dirty smudges off the wall, any dirty smudges on the floor. You can make a building look pristine, cleanliness-wise. Oh, there's Minnie. All right, you have the sticks of butter, but I think I'd want you to kill a rabbit or two tomorrow. Oh my gosh, you're going up. Actually, you know what? We'll drive to the middle of nowhere and I'll just have you forage all day. What? You can bleach clean? Yes, yes. With don't waste. You can bleach clean with just a bottle of bleach, but don't waste it because it goes fast. It goes really fast. So pour the little bit of bleach into a bucket, fill the rest of it with water, And then you will use that to do your cleaning with. And yes, you can make it look absolutely brand new. All right, tell me that the helicopter is coming. Survivor activity in Sector 16. Right. It's windy. Some clouds. Expecting showers or heavy rain tonight. Tomorrow, average of 41. Clear skies, except for the periodical cloudy spells. Weather predicted to end in the morning. Oh, and looks like another day of no air activity. Hit me with one more static for confirmation. All right, well, I guess it's 7:20. I never saw any air activity, so I guess we're safe for another day. What's the best day time for Sandbox? Like 10 minutes a day? I would say 1 hour. Default 1.5 hour days aren't bad. I come from the time where it was always like we started out. It was 1 hour days for most of my time playing PZ. But I would say anywhere between 1 and 2 hours is going to feel really good, very playable. If you go longer than that, the longer you make the day, the easier it feels to play. Although certain things will take like a really long time. Like if you don't change reading and you set it to like 4-hour days, your character is going to read very slowly. Resting can feel like it'll take forever. Cooking meals, like a lot of foods take an in-game hour to cook. So if you have like a 4-hour day, that like an hour, it could feel like it takes like 10, 15 minutes for your food to cook. Has anyone ever tried to clean up the entire seed, an entire map? No. I don't know, honestly, if there's enough bleach to do that. That would be, like number one, right? You'd have to kill all the zombies. You'd have to kill them all. To get access to the places to clean safely, that would take a decent amount of time. But that's what I'll be, not cleaning up the entire map, but trying to beat Project Zomboid. When build 42.20 drops, I'm going to be going for the world record speed run of Project Zomboid in apocalypse mode. I'll be trying to max all my character skills and kill every zombie on the map. And get my name in lights. 1,000-hour speed run complete to 100% completion Project Zomboid. Killed all the zombies. Leveled up all the skills. organized all the loot. And I invite you to race with me. I invite you to race with me when build 42.20 drops. Let's all see who can speed run Project Zomboid the fastest. I'll give you... It'll probably be you. Because I will definitely be taking a lot of time to build ridiculous bases. Build giant mansions out in the woods, so... You'll probably have a head start on me. But I think that's something you can finally do. So if you're a newer returning player excited for build 42.20, previously in every version of the game, like every like sandbox scenario that IndieStone has given us, there's zombie respawn. They just changed the apocalypse settings so that there is no zombie respawn. So it is possible to actually get a full map clear in apocalypse mode. In something like Extinction, you couldn't do it because there's a 3% zombie respawn. Or, sorry, there's a 10% zombie respawn every 3 days. So, you could try to cut off... Like, the way zombie respawning works is that a zombie... the game is like, alright, can a zombie make it from the edge of the map to this location? If yes, then a zombie can respawn there. So, let's use this as an example. If I took this place and I built a wall here... and I barricaded every other gap in it, then zombies couldn't respawn here because the computer, you know, the programming would be like, oh, they can't walk from the edge of the map into here. So there are ways to kind of cut off zombie respawning, but to do that on the map, you would have to basically go to like the edge of the map and completely like block it off. And I'm not even sure if that would fully work in Extinction because zombies are allowed to destroy stuff. Even when you're not there, that setting is checked on in Extinction. Zombies can just randomly attack things to break them, whether or not they hear or see the player. Can you use debug to learn if there are still zombies on the map? I think you'd have to. I feel like once you'd killed like over like 100,000 or something, you'd have to start like checking. Or if you've gone through every town and like manually cleared it first, you'd have to verify with debug mode if there were any zombies left. Or where there were zombies left. Because there's always going to be like a little group in the woods or something like that. But I think I would personally accept, you know, whatever your current highest kill count is. Plus like verification that you've been everywhere on like the map. You gotta be able to stream your whole playthrough. Otherwise we can call sus. Did you just give me 30 liters of milk? I mean, I know my animal care skill is going up, but are you about to give me like 30 plus liters of milk? 30.9 liters of milk today. If you get one cow or one sheep, and if milk still doesn't expire, like it currently doesn't, that a singular cow is going to be your best food source in Project Zomboid. I don't want the adults. Where are the babies? There's a baby. The map is infinite now, too? Yes. So in a way, even on Apocalypse, you would never run out of zombies because you could keep just going into the new generative terrain and that would generate zombies. All right, I'm going to try butchering in front of the window and I just want to see... if it really was having the animal zone in here. Butchering inside of the animal zone, or if butchering within line of sight triggers anything. Right. 2 pieces of rabbit meat. Maybe I'll even bring, like, a bucket of milk. Like, I'll have an emergency bucket of milk in my car so that if I ever need to take care of thirst or hunger, that'll do it. I remember watching a YouTube attempt, and they were using a minimap mod to show all the Z's and radius. See, I've seen stuff like that, and I wouldn't want to use that because I feel like that would give me... Like, I don't want to know potentially about a secret zombie hiding in a building or hiding around the corner. I feel like if I had a mini-mod if I had a mod like that, I would just absorb the information it gave me. And I would be, you know, be making mental notes. Okay, there's a weird zombie lurking in the trees over there. Let me go deal with them so they don't sneak up on me. No, I'll be attempting it mainly vanilla. As always. We're gonna do an official speed run. It's gotta be no mods. Or at least that's what I'll be trying to do the speed run under. No mods. Unless we have to. Unless it's just like impossible not to. But I feel like I got a pretty good map clear in our kind of like trial run of Apocalypse. I think it worked out nice. How many RL hours do you estimate for it? I mean, depending on how much you as a player spend fast forwarding time, I would think at least 100 hours, but probably more. So you have 1.5 hour long days on Apocalypse. That probably cuts down to around 1 hour to 45 minutes of playtime per day. I think you'd have to start at 100. It would probably take, like, I mean, if you're going to get to spring, to start doing, like, a lot of agriculture, like, if you're trying to max all skills, I mean, you'd at least, however many days it takes you to get to spring, and then you're growing crops, you could try to, like, mass grow as many, like, all your crops all at once. But you only get farming XP on, like, a successful harvest. So you have to wait, like, not only do you have to make it until spring, but then you'd have to wait like 60 to 90 days for your crops to come in. And if you had, maybe you would only have to go through one round of crop planting if you've like hoarded enough seeds throughout your entire gameplay and you dedicate yourself to farming these giant fields of crops. Giant, huge fields of crops to try to, you know, max out your agriculture skill in one round of farming. But yeah, I mean, it would probably take you closer to maybe 1,000. I know it'll take me closer to 1,000. I play, judging from my rat race, I play very slow. Is this build 42? It is. Not 42.20 though, 42.19. The patch before stable release. Isn't a day 90 minutes? Yes, but you sleep. Like you're most likely you're not going to force your character to stay up all night and all day, so you'll be sleeping through part of the day. So that's why I say roughly an hour-long day. And that would include stuff like pausing and inventorying and, you know, all the other little in-betweens you do. But it's like a, I mean, you may not, there's a challenge called the Rat Race. And the apocalypse clear is sort of inspired by the rat race. It's like a much easier, oh my god, I'm just trying to copy the last link. Don't make me copy the whole text. Please, Twitch, why are you so annoying? There we go. They make it so, they purposely make it so hard to like click on a link. Why isn't it working? Right. This is what I wanted to show you. So we've got our historical leaderboard on here. I played Rat Race. I played Rat Race for what? Is this it? 545 hours. Shiva, like the people closest to completing the rat race. Shiva put in 2,609 hours. Phantom, oh my gosh, was 761,000. Put in 2,190 hours. Ian Gedden was like, so I would think you're kind of just getting close, probably close to some of these numbers here. Although you would be able to get done a lot faster because there's way less zombies in Apocalypse. Like 1/16th the amount of zombies in Apocalypse than you'd fight in Rat Race. But yeah, get ready to say goodbye. Goodbye, hours and hours of my life. So Wakeful might make it slower for you to get to spring in your agriculture career. I mean, if Not really. You can always do the I wouldn't be doing this. I like when I said speed run, I'm joking because I know I'm not going to be fast. But you could like get a cow and you could just sit and fast forward time next to your cow. Like you can always, you know, do this all day and just click the fastest speed and just make your character eat and drink and, you know, do basically only that. Like drinking milk and eating butter would be a really good combo right there if you just kind of wanted to sleep through everything. That's what Stardew Valley speedrunners do. They're like, okay, we'll sleep through a few years to kind of like stockpile. I forget what they're doing. I think they're trying to stockpile rare fruits in their bat fruit cave. But you could always try to take that approach, just like speed through a season. Maybe just level up your crafting skills then. Wakeful directly means you have more stamina during a day to fight with. So I think Wakeful is like a must-have perk. I don't think you should... I don't know. I don't really think you should ever build a character without Wakeful. Unless it's like a multiplayer server where you don't sleep, and I don't think you can even select Wakeful in that instance.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign.
It's a symbol of our friendship. Evan Chist! Thank you for the 5 months! Pick a color. Is the first floor intentionally wall-less? Yes. I was waiting until I was high enough carpentry so I wouldn't build the ugly version of the wall. You know, there's like three versions you can build. Blue? All right, I got you some blue. But I think I'm high enough. I mean, we've been leveling up carpentry super fast thanks to our insane 125% XP boost. So that might be carpentry level 9 by the time I finish the roof, so I should definitely be high enough level to make the smooth, pretty walls that can be plastered eventually. It's crazy that they announced 42.20 on the 9th, and then a few weeks later, said, haha, by the way, just stable on the 29th, 20 days later. I know! I never would have expected it. Uh-oh. Wait. That's not a Milquetoast Claire video. We gotta change it. Not stealing anybody's content. Marked with a special sign. Any guess on the things they might be adding but haven't said anything yet? Yes, I'm thinking more stuff for pottery. I'm thinking more stuff for glass making. I'm thinking usable ladders, and I'm thinking a total map revamp. So far, we've only had Moldra revamped. And they did kind of show off in the trailer. Revamped looking riverside and a revamped Phallus Lake, so if not a total map reworking, potentially just those two places, or they just showed us stuff that they're not going to give to us yet. They talked about a bigger patch coming down the line after they work on some like bug fixes. So I don't know if they've promised us very limited things. They've just promised us like some kind of behind the scenes, like a controller fixes, more spawn location fixes, zombie culling and multiplayer, and they specifically mentioned butcher hooks giving more meat. But apart from that, they've been secret. But you should like your first diamond. Check out. Looks like it's your first. Not to steer you away from my channel. We've just watched the trailer way too much already today. But check out this new trailer, because there's some interesting things in the trailer. Like, what town is that? What town is that? That's Phallus Lake. That don't look like the Phallus Lake we know. Dutra bro, please pick a color. Thank you for the prime. Red, orange, dark yellow, yellow, dark green, forest green, dark blue, blue, purple, pink. Hi there. Good night. Good evening. Ladders would be sick. Ladders would be really fun. It really feels like our little two-dimensional zombie game is going 3D now that we have, you know, the basements, the skyscrapers, and you'll be able to like climb up onto the rooftops, potentially climb up onto the rooftops of buildings. And Indie Stone has done such a nice job making the rooftops of buildings look fun and explorable. Makes you think, hey, I want to go up there. I want to do something on top of that roof. Choo choo. All aboard that raid train. Thank you for getting started, Evan Chist, Dutra Bro, and Lady Sammy. Getting hyped, getting so hyped for Build 42. All right, I have to finish this roof today, or tomorrow is going to be the longest building stream. I have to finish this roof. I want to get through the helicopter. Yes, I'll take another soda. Yes, I need more caffeine inside of this body. Appreciate it. Thank you. Can we get working bows? No. 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 Be grateful for what you're getting. Be grateful for maybe getting a pottery skill that isn't dog shit and a glass making skill that isn't dog shit. We might get bows and arrows in build 43. I don't think we're getting them in build 42. They just, oh my gosh, that's another thing people are going to be giving feedback on. Aiming has changed. Aiming is different now than it was in build 42. Headshots matter. Where you're hitting the zombie matters. So, your skill as a player is maybe the most relevant now with aiming. If you're really good at hitting headshots in video games, you'll get a big benefit out of the new aiming skill. If you're not good at at hitting headshots. You'll still probably enjoy it. You'll still probably like it a little more once you get used to it than the build 41 way. It's just a little more gamified, I feel like, which yes, put more game in my video game. Absolutely. Less mindless clicking and more thoughts. Manitou, thank you for the 5 gifted. Bringing out the dead. Manitou is making the rounds. Ringing the bell. Kisser Kong, Rotnam. Eneko no Goon. Salua. And George Mallory. You've all been marked with a special sign, courtesy Manitou. And Manitou, thank you for the 15 months. Bringing out the trains. Hype train level 3, let's go. Red, orange, dark yellow, dark green, forest green, dark blue, purple, pink. Make your choice. You know what? For level 3 hype train, I'll wear 3 hats. I'll wear 3 hats. Level 3 hype train. How many hats can I wear? You already discussed. Glasses are a hat. Flower crown, also a hat. It's all hats. Got the nerd glasses on. Got the nerd glasses. This is actually, these are real prescription glasses. I mainly used these glasses when I was in college because I just, I have really good eyesight, but for whatever reason, it was really difficult for me to read like the whiteboard. Those little teachers writing with little skinny dry erase markers with bright fluorescent lights. I could never read the board, so I got these. My very millennial coded rectangular glasses. I need to do a little tape. You want me to choose? All right. I need some white. I've needed some white. It's not normally on the list of colors, but since you gave me the opportunity to choose, let's do a special one. Where is, now I need my black Sharpie. You hyped for build 42, Manitou? You excited to see what's gonna be there?
Just do it!
Do it. Just do it. User Manitou, you've been marked with a special sign. All right. Oh my gosh, so exhausted. So hungry. Tomorrow must be. You're enjoying the house in the woods. In the woods. Don't forget, for only 500 bits, you can play the woods whenever you want. What up, Insomniac? Hey, buddy. Going to cook while I watch? What are you going to eat? What delicious food are you going to tempt me with? You were making steak yesterday. Oh my gosh.
Come on, girl,
Tip
you
of the
got walkers
hat.
all around you. They're in the
Sold. Sold. It's the toastified version. It's the toastified version. Thank you. Thank you so much. They're in the woods.
Sold.
Thank you for the hype train. We did it. Thanks for all the support. Here, I'll leave my hat on. I'll leave my hat on for you. Tip of the hat. It's in the woods. Maybe Build 42 will mark the return of Raven
Come
Creek.
on, girl, you got walkers all around you. They're in the woods.
Double the woods. And then there was peace. Drop the link to see if anyone comes over. Steak and egg. You know what? Please, if you guys aren't already following Insomniac, you need to. Insomniac is one of my favorite Project Zomboid players to watch. Always super high energy. Always doing a new crazy thing on stream. Not to force you into it. Sometimes he has wonderful, relaxing fishing streams. I remember the Rat Race fishing streams. Those were good vibes. So if you are not already following Insomniac over on YouTube, please go ahead and do it. Help him get one step closer to be able to raid out. There are so many hurdles you have to jump through on YouTube to get basic features that they give us for free on Twitch. YouTube is much more like, no. Give you basic features? I had a loaded baked potato. I was very pleased. Very pleased with dinner. Where's the meat? I had bacon. Yesterday, I was very proud. I had a vegetarian day. Today, I had bacon. I don't think I ever have a vegan day. I enjoy butter and cheese too much, I think, for that to happen naturally. It's like if I'm not eating meat, I'm definitely eating cheese. I don't know. Sometimes I make but no, even if I'm making like a beans dish, I'll add like sour cream to it. So yeah, not really any vegan days. I tried being vegan for a little while. But I could not stick to it. Don't fall off. I know. I just here. Somebody clipped it. I should have pinned it. I just fell off the roof to try to show people that a 1-story fall, if you weren't encumbered, wouldn't hurt you. And then I got a deep wound on my foot. So, just don't ever accidentally, don't drop a single story. Need 1K at 6:05. Keep grinding. You'll get there. I mean, I don't know. That's one thing for me to say. But that is, I feel like it's true. The more effort you put in, the more you get returned. That plus some luck. The luck of the algorithm. You got the drop. Thank you. Thank you, Ox. Thank you, Bugox. Don't try jackass stunts at home. Shouldn't break anything. Oh, you can't hear the audio. I'm saying we shouldn't break anything. If I were to fall from here, it should be fine. I'm not over encumbered. I'm full health. I want to see my face. I want to see my face. seeing the damage. Seeing the damage. Mouth agape. Eyebrows up. Eyebrows up. Oh, deep wound, you say? Deep wound on my foot? The sadness, the disappointment. Oh, almost sounds like your Project Zomboid character sighing when they're max depression. Oh. Immediately going to immediately going to debug that. I'm like, no, I'm not. I can't deal with that. I only got one more stream. 1.5 more streams before build 42 drops. I'm not dealing with a foot wound. Self-inflicted. Trying to show, trying to demonstrate to chat that it's okay to fall from 1 story. Oh, Flopcat. Oh, are you afraid? There are too many things on the couch. The too many things are 2 hoodies. 2 hoodies. She's like, I'm too afraid to walk over the hoodie. I'm too afraid. Are you ready? Are you ready for your camera close-up? So this is Max. She's the cat that visits the desk most often.
No.
We got an emoji for her. She's the one with the, can you look up? She's the one with that little streak going up her nose. She's looking a bit thin. Yes. My poor starving cats who have food out for them constantly, who get hand-fed water. This is your favorite death, the have faith. Oh. You'll hear me gasp every time I get close to the edge. I'm like, oh God. Look at my skills, okay? The level of sadness is comparable to the level of skills, and this is like the second character on this multiplayer server that I've gotten like max carpentry, max masonry. And then I have like a tiny bit of hope. I have like a tiny bit of hope. Cause we didn't die instantly, so I'm like, I'm going. I'm clicking. The mouse is moving. Health panel. Oh, and you bled out and died. Oh, it's too late. This is our soup witch character. This is the character I play on like multiplayer servers. Always a fun time. Except when it's not. Except when you're dying. But yeah, gravity and eating bad food recently has been my undoing in Project Zomboid. Gravity is always my number one op. But no unintentional falls so far. Knock on wood. You want a pet? You want a pet? Give her some pets. Gotta reward her for coming to sit by me. I need more nails. That's why I'm going downstairs. You die from falling from the first floor? Yes. Now, in that clip, I was over encumbered. I had red over encumbrance, like what I have now. 100 nails in my... I mean, I guess, yeah, if you fell onto 100 nails, that might fuck you up. I could see if you had 100 nails in your hands. If you fell, that might hurt you. But even if you're not over encumbered, I got a deep foot wound. So say there were zombies. Like if I ran out this side, I can't necessarily see if there are zombies. So in a different situation, say I was like out in the wild and I wanted to drop down one story. I'd just been looting. I climbed up a ladder to get away from zombies and now I'm on the roof. I go to the other side of the roof and I want to drop down. Say I drop and then there were zombies hidden, you know, out of line of sight because I can't see directly to these tiles like down below because of the roof blocking the view. So you could fall if you get a deep foot wound, you're all of a sudden moving slowly until you get that wound stitched up and bandaged. All right. You need to be very careful, Cat, and not knock me over. She's like, what? Put my head directly onto the keyboard? All right. No, you can't. No. Little rotation. All right, get out of that walk too. You need to be able to shimmy your butt up to the edge and jump down. Yeah, I want to be able to do like a hanging drop. As a person who has honestly a lot of experience jumping off of roofs and from first or second floor balconies, In America, you call the floor above the ground floor the second floor. Ooh, the woods! You got a toastified woods. Toastified. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the woods. RGB Unpro. I just want to call you RBG because as a streamer, we love our RGB lights. Red, blue, green. The constant mooing. I need to maybe find a different place to keep my cows so I don't have to hear them next to my palace. I think we're gonna have to build a different enclosure for them. I think that's a universal gamer thing. We are all the same. We are all the same. No experience is unique. We all share humanity. You're probably right. It's also probably thanks to dyslexia trying to... That was one of the funniest things when I was a kid and I was trying to read manga and stuff. They would have like Japanese names in them. And my dyslexia would just go to town on that shit. I would never call anyone their right names. I don't even remember. There was a show called Shaman King. And I just assumed it was like some Japanese word. I didn't even try to bother reading it for real. I was like, Shamanakan. The Shamanakan manga. All right, let's go and drink some milk and see. You've been thinking about a multiplayer server? Me too, Insomniac. I want to play a little bit of Build 42 single player just so I know what mods I'll want for multiplayer. But exclamation point Discord, we'll be finally putting up the multiplayer 100% wilderness super hardcore brutal settings server soon. So if you are interested in basically no loot, you're gonna have to forage everything. You still need a bandit? Maybe, potentially. So the rough idea is, oh, what are you milking into? Oh, empty canteen. Oh, you're not doing anything? You're just glitched out? You're just going to infinitely milk nothing into nothing until I stop you? Until I realize that you're not doing anything useful? So at first, we're gonna hopefully be working mostly together in unison. But as we get, the basics of survival, as we have 30 players all foraging together and finding saws and those early game essentials, and some people will be welcome to go out on their own. I know people. I'm this type of person. You don't love to do group activities. Don't want to herd the cats. Don't want to shepherd the flock. They want to go out and be lone wolves, and that's fine. But we'll be focusing on the basics of survival, and then we'll be focusing on thriving. And I'll need some volunteers who will help be admins for the servers called bankers. That's banker with a Q, BANQ, because why not? We're milk with a Q. Keep the brand identity strong. And then players will be encouraged to hoard all of the gold. We're going to start out with golds, maybe work in silver later, but hoard all of the gold they get from zombies so they can convert that gold into coins And then they'll be able to buy things like a sink. Like currently you can't... Sorry, I'm going to stop infinitely milking. Wow, that really went for a long time. The game just let me keep doing that would let me keep doing that forever, wouldn't it? But eventually, like, players will be able to buy things that you couldn't normally get in a wilderness setting from the bankers. And the bankers are welcome to keep the player gold or deposit it in our main bank system. You can take your own kind of tip. So you will be, if you're willing to do admin work, there is going to be a little bit of a gameplay benefit for you. And then eventually, if things get too easy, catastrophes will come. Maybe a sudden dropping of temperature. Maybe the helicopter gets turned on. Maybe on the night of the full moon, the zombies all turn into sprinters or something like that. And you'll be able, as a community, to buy lesser catastrophes, or maybe even mitigate them all by sacrificing large amounts of gold coins. I've never run a multiplayer server before. I also don't have an insane amount of experience playing Project Zomboid multiplayer, so I'm expecting there to be issues and unforeseen hiccups. But I think it'll be a fun place to start. And you got to start somewhere when you're doing something brand new. So if you're interested in joining, I'm going to do my best to make it a fun time. And I think it would be, I think the idea with the bankers is that there could be some conflict, maybe some rival factions. Maybe a banker will be like, oh, hey, come to me. I can give you a little kickback or something. Buy all your cows from me. In the city you grew up near, there's a road called King's Highway, but on the sign, it was always all squished together and said King's Highway. You didn't grasp until you were 16 that it wasn't King Sahaiwa. King Sahaiwa. I like that. I wonder if it's just the canteen it won't milk into. Oh, now it's working. All right, drink all of this and quench your hunger. There we go. Because you are still... Okay, you're 83 with a down arrow, but that is more than acceptable. I want to... I guess I want to finish milking you. And then I'm going to leave this paint bucket in the car. I need to make more buckets. Is the endless milking glitch getting you endless husbandry? That would be nice. I don't know. 298? That doesn't feel like enough experience. You have a Lynx Point Siamese tabby, short hair. That is a gorgeous fluffy coat. This is a ragdoll. Max is a ragdoll. But also, I swear she's part spider monkey. Apparently you have the loudest keyboard on the planet. You found a Keytron keyboard with silent keys for 50 bucks on eBay. Add to cart on Amazon. All right, I'm glad you found a solution. And it's always, I mean, you have you ever spilled anything on your keyboard? It is always nice to have a backup keyboard for when you inadvertently spill a bunch of lemonade on it. Oh. Let's just throw this on the floor and I'll deal with it later. I have to say, I think Eminem has ruined me. Every time I see a door hinge now, my brain goes, rhymes with orange. Ever since I saw an Eminem interview where he pointed that out, my brain will not cease to remind me of that fact. For whatever reason, it's like, this is important. This is essential information. We've got to think about this. Every time we see a door hinge, it rhymes with orange. I want to be free of this knowledge. I need to be unburdened by it. Gotta find a modder for a random fire idea you have? Ooh. I don't know if he's in chat, but Dustin, distinguished creator of the beloved crowbar mod, is always asking for some mod ideas. So that might be your guy. Not me saying orange out loud before you answered. Yes, Kayla. You are infected as well. You basically looked it up, and it was like, you have the version of the Razer keyboard that is considered one of the loudest, and you can't replace the keycaps or switches? Oh my gosh. Razer made some good products, but I had a bunch of like technical issues with their stuff like back to back, and I just never bought a Razer product again after that. I feel like they got hit by that shrinkflation really bad.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
And the mice are decent. That's what I used to have. And then, like my middle mouse button just never worked properly. And I don't even think it was like the mouse's issue. I think it was like some like software, because I'd get a software update and then it would work for a little bit and then it would just stop working again. And then I can't remember what my last mouse was, but I used it until the right click button died. And that's one of the most important buttons when playing Project Zomboid. You can't not play without a right click button. Do I want to? Yeah, let's light the fire. Door hinge always makes you think of the pirate you were meant to be song from Curse of the Monkey Island. That does not live rent free in my head. What a specific reference. Can't think of nothing. Palm sweaty, mom spaghetti. Whenever you look at spaghetti. Spaghetti. Right. Sit and study maintenance. And then tomorrow's got to be the helicopter day. I think it's like the very last day. Unless going into debug mode somehow messed up the helicopter timeline. It should be tomorrow. I've always had good tech with Logitech mice. You're still mad that your Microsoft IntelliMouse circa 2002 stopped working? Remember loving that mouse to the day it died. This is Max. If there's a cat laying down, it's like always Max. Minnie would not want to lay like this. Ooh. Oh my gosh, I almost burnt the rabbit. Stop cooking. Stop cooking. You're like a hair. Oh, thank goodness. A hair away from burning. All right. You can sleep with the fire on. Let's get your alarm turned on. I want your pillow. We will take your pillow with you when it's helicopter time. A hair away from burning. I didn't even mean that pun. But it is a good one. Your only issue with Logitech mice is that if you have carpet and build up static charge, you've killed 3 Logitech mice. Ooh. I am very staticky in the winter. I'm dry and then I'm a feet shuffler, so... It can get so bad when I go to pet my cat. It's just like static electricity prickles every time I pet. Put out the fire? No, I don't think antique ovens can burn. That's why I burn down regular ovens, because I do almost all of my cooking in antique ovens, because we honor the stick. Air detected. Oh, it's good. It's good to know there's air detected. All right, and I guess that is a nice guarantee that if I get static electricity, it's not going to completely cover it. Now, the question is, do I want to go get gas? Do I want to try to put the generator in the car? And then maybe go get gas? I think I'll try to plan that for after the helicopter. I think there's enough gas currently in the car to be fine. I have food. I put milk in there. I don't think I'll need the hacksaw. I will bring my books. I would like to walk around and forage, but if it's raining or miserable, I don't know if I'll have that option. Right, and then let's get on the road because helicopter could hit as early as 9 a.m. Also, how do you drag your feet and also be prone to stubbing your toes on everything? I told you, Crocs. Not that Crocs need a plug, but it's like wearing a helmet for your feet. There are so many times I accidentally slam my foot into something and I'm like, oh, thank God I'm wearing Crocs, because otherwise I would have like destroyed one of my toes. That pain would have brought me to my knees. Crocs with fuzzy inserts? Nah. I have a fantastic collection of wool socks, so most of the time I'm just wearing socks. I like how easy my Crocs are to clean too. Like that's another big pro for me. They're my indoor slippers. They don't get worn outside, and then I scrub them down like once a week or so. All right. No tiny trees. No secret tiny trees growing. Okay. Not bad. Also, I was kind of expecting to see zombies, and I haven't seen any zombies. Your Crocs are for tending the chicken coop in the morning. The smell is in the plastic. Hey, whatever works for you. It's crazy how fast Extinction can push you out of a city. You try to make a fighter strong enough not to get kicked out, but it didn't work at all. Yeah, the alarms make it so oppressive, but if you can get through, I think the alarms only last like a month after power goes out. So you can always like go to the woods and then return to the city, and then you might still have to deal with car alarms, but house alarms you won't have to deal with anymore. But yeah, it's a little bit like 16x, where you just have to get, the population creep is just crazy. Did you see, have I shown you my death clip, my super salty death clip? Oh, I have the link. I have the link. Business rat. I don't know if this is my saltiest death, but I was so stressed. So stressed during this. The adrenaline was crazy high. My hands were shaking. My hands are shaking after this. And this is just like, I've been running around and fighting for my life. So I just got the exhaustion moodle. I have attempted to get back into my car like twice, and I have that glitch where you can't re-enter your car. Oh! But there's just so many zombies. Just so many zombies in that area. Like I'm driving, I'm kind of driving up, and I'm like, oh, I've been pulling all these crawlers. They're sprinters I've been trying to kill. Unsuccessfully being able to kill sprinters with a car. It's so clear and open. It's so clear and open. I should have taken care of my depression so I wouldn't be doing this like the slowest possible. There were chances to do better. And then I have to bail because that sprinter came up. And then I gotta get rid of the thing. I gotta drop it because it's making me too encumbered. And then it's just, they're all closing in. They're all closing in on me. And more sprinters are popping up. That's the first time I try to get into the car, I can't. And then I loop back and I make a second attempt. And that one's really painful because I just kind of sit there and wait while the glitch takes over. Clipped your car scam to complain about it. Rhett, I made a list. I made a list of questions for you. I wrote them down. How many animals can one tree hold? How many animals can we attach to a singular tree? How many levels do zombies spawn now in a building? And are we sure thin-skinned doesn't contribute to fall damage? Because I just, with, you know, ladders in mind and the idea of climbing up, you know, climbing up a ladder and then jumping down, like, the other side of the building. One level. Zombies only spawn 2 levels at a time? So ground floor and then the floor above and then... Or, like, 2 levels above the floor you're currently on. Yeah, instead... Dear Rhett. Dear Rhett, like Dear Abby. If you're old enough to remember that.
Together, and I'll mark us with a special sign.
Thank you
It's
for
a
the
symbol of our
gifted
friendship.
sub, Bob. Marking them with a special sign. What kind of glitch? I don't know how to produce it. I think it has something to do with like stopping and exiting your car really quickly. And then it creates like this thing where your doors are weird. And you can't like get back in. I maybe could have tried to get in from the other side, but I was in full like panic brain. I was in full flight mode. And I wasn't even registering fully that I was just like, I can't get into the car. What do? Try to kill zombies and stay alive. You only ever tested fall damage without traits? So you can already die from a first floor story fall without thin skinned? That's so brutal. Even when you're not over encumbered. I know if you're over encumbered it'll kill you. But I was very carefully full health and not over encumbered. I took a little walk off the edge and I got a deep foot laceration for it. So, which I debugged away because I ain't got time to deal with that. Ain't got time. First and second, you gotta run up to the third to spawn them. Okay, so just 2 levels. Wow. They gave us skyscrapers and they were like, but we're not gonna give you zombies inside of those skyscrapers. Boo. Boo. Bambi, why did you run into the car? I don't want to kill you today, Bambi. Is this medium hide or small hide? It's got to be medium hide. Your tactic will just be clear from the edges and work your way in. You want to make drinking fountains near the edges of cities? Are you turning off respawn? Or are you just trying to out clear respawn in Extinction? Because that's the other danger I feel like of Extinction. It does have that aggressive 10% of the zombies you kill every 3 days are respawning. You're gonna out clear it. It's medium. If you're encumbered enough to break bones, the neck fracture is almost always fatal. I have never had a neck fracture. I didn't even know that was in the game. I heard that. I heard that zombies can't jump out of windows anymore either. They can flop over railing though, right? I feel like I had zombies do the flop in when I cleared the police station, but who knows what was going on in the darkness of that. It's Rawhide. I've been able to outpace it on fresh characters. Yeah, it's... I was struggling on my 7... I mean, that character that died was 7 axe and 6 strength. Although I do have the 30% debuff from being an agitated smoker all the time. Roadkill. That little baby deer came out of nowhere. Yeah, I've been spreading misinformation. I've been saying old Build 41 information that zombies spawn every floor of the building. It's coming right for us, so happy to be corrected on that. Right, we're not going to leave the car running. I thought I put you in a car seat. Oh, the popsicle fridge is still there. All right, so I'm just going to have her forage while we wait for the helicopter. This will be my 3rd helicopter in this location, but there are like no zombies anywhere near here, so I'm not expecting to see any zombies, and that's why we keep going here over and over for the helicopter, because we're not fighting zombies right now. We're building a beautiful house. You turn the sprinters up to 10%, but you're thinking about turning the respawn low? Or even just like, yeah, giving yourself like a week or even like 10 days or a month to get through it. Did they change the mechanics of like falling from height? Yes. They went over it. Gosh, I can't remember exactly what build it was. Maybe it was when I was still doing Rat Race. A lot of us were falling during Rat Race. And I thought they changed the falling to make it kinder, but they actually changed the falling to make it deadlier. What are Extinction settings? It's like 2.4, 2.5 zombie pop, 6% sprinters, randomized intelligence, 10% of them will be able to open doors, randomized keen hearing, things like that. Randomized health. You can have some really tough zombies. Zombies that take more hits to kill than what you're used to. Less loot, increased muscle strain, It's the new, it's Indie Stone's hardcore version of the game. Wow, you got a cabbage. The toughness isn't random? They're all superhuman? Oh, okay. They're all the hardest to kill zombie possible. Fun. I thought they were random. Some feel like they kill... Maybe that's just me getting crit chances. I'm like, some feel like they have really squishy skulls. And then other ones, I feel like they will not die. Extinction zombies always have 400 plus HP. Apocalypse can have all the way down to 30 HP. It's the crits. I think I'll still insult the zombies and say they have thick skulls. I think I'll still call them the Neanderthals. All right, it's just pics. No, please, please. You advertised at the start of stream. And now you're back advertising again. You got to get to know me first. You got to get to know me before you plug that hard. I just got here? Nope. If you... Oh my gosh. So you're a bot. You're a bot? At 4:23 p.m., are you signed up for the Artem playtest for next month? At 10:47 p.m., are you going to be playing / streaming the Artem playtest next month? Hit me back tomorrow. Hit me back tomorrow and remind me about the Artem playtest. Hit me back. Hit me back tomorrow. Keep asking me every day until it full releases. Let me tell you how much I love the zombie game Vane. It's so good. I hate Project Zomboid, and I only play Vane. I love early access Unreal Engine 5 asset zombie video games. They're my favorite. I can't help it. I can't help it. It's too funny. Also, I'm pretty sure it's a bot. Pretty sure it's a bot. Forage leaves to chew. Yeah. I wish there was a rock that wasn't surrounded by trees. I need a crafting rock like that, but closer to my car. I know I am human game enjoyer. Loves playing the human game. Please send me crypto. I'll pay you in Mr. Beast coin. 20 cows deep on this tree and you don't think there's a limit? I don't think there's a limit either. I know there's a limit to how many you as a player can have attached to you, but that's just your character's weight limit. So if you're naked, you can hold on to more cows. Excellent science. I also don't think the size of the tree matters because I had two cows like attached to this tree. So I feel like if it has collision, it's a tree. All right, let's drive closer to a rock on the edge of the road. And before at 666 cows on one tree, the whole world sinks into hellfire. If you attach 666 cows to a tree, you cure the zombie virus. That's been the solution the whole time. If you naked, you can hold more cows. It's true. I saw it in a Reddit post. Does this count as a surface? Yes, it does. All right. You are my crafting rock. I shall drop my craftable things here as I forage. I guess when I hear the helicopter start, I'll just like sit in the car and chill just to be extra safe. I do not want to die again. The debug fairy can only visit me once, and I don't want to lose these these ill-gotten tree chopping expert levels. Wait, why'd she have expert? She's a carpenter. Have you heard about anything about skill changes for balance? No. No one, I mean, I haven't heard anything unless they've unless they've had people, like people have had external beta playtest access, which they may be very tight-lipped about. They haven't given us anything. Anything really about the update. There was a vase. There was like a clay pot that had a blue glaze on it that I had never seen before. So that made me think, ooh, maybe pottery enhancement. There were windows on one of the buildings. Two different style of windows that I don't think I'd ever seen before. On a building, which made me think, ooh, is glassmaking actually going to get something? All right, let's take your salad and try to cure your depression. If you don't sharpen after every swing, blade basically becomes a hammer. You would really like to see everyone have a weapon skill, like every career? have a what careers don't give you a weapon skill? Because I would say I think most of them do. I think like farmer, rancher, fisher. Wait, now I'm adding to the list. Like farmer, rancher, fisher wouldn't have a weapon skill. I guess park ranger doesn't have a weapon skill. Yeah, mechanic could have short blunt for sure. Yeah, we could get some more career tweaks. Although they've been doing some pretty good stuff with the careers. Like careers feel way more valuable than they did before. Like even stuff like doctor, like having like level 5 first aid is like, okay, you're kind of making this a tempting skill. You know, Fisher, if they wanted to, they could give fishermen a spear skill. Mainly because they show fishermen like roasting fish over a fire on a sharpened stick. And it could also be a little bit of a throwback reference to spear fishing in Build 41. I mean, electrician could have a level of short blade just because, I mean, a screwdriver is considered a short blade in game.
Little pig,
I would also like
let
to see
me
traits. Like, I don't necessarily have to have every career have a skill, but I would like to see just like, I would love for there to be a way for me to get the expert trait without always having to go lumberjack, because it's just my nature to always want to have I always want to be able to chop trees twice as fast. So I feel like that makes me always play a lumberjack. You know, it would be like, I want to experience other careers. I want to experience other careers, but this is basically what I feel like I'm locked into if I want if I want to be able to chop trees twice as fast. Would love Night Owl on another class. Yeah, give us a gamer trait. That just means we stay up late. Get the Night Owl. Ooh, acorn. Can anyone else get reloading other than police? I don't think so. Veteran doesn't give you a boost to reloading. Even if you don't, like, short blade is locked behind hunter, right? If you don't take a career that boosts short blade, you have to take hunter, which is like a very expensive trait. Veteran has +2 reloading. Okay, so now that's good. Oh, you can take keen cook for short blade now. That's nice. See, they're making positive changes. I like that. Great. It's going to be another super late helicopter. And the books are pretty common. Wait, what books? Are there short blade books? Are you referring... Oh, aiming and reloading. Okay. What do you think about books for all the combat skills? Like, I know it'd be kind of weird, I guess. I mean, I can totally see people writing books on leveling up aiming. I don't know about reloading. I don't think people will have written 5 books about reloading. Maybe they did. Maybe they already exist. In real life, I know very little and care to know very little about guns. So maybe there are lots of books that tell you exactly how to reload things. Fencing books and like books about medieval sword play, I definitely believe in those. I feel like maybe you could get some books about short blades, though. I feel like knives and knife fighting is potentially... I don't know. Is it popular enough for someone might have written 5 books about it? So many insects. Oh, Keen Cook gets butchering, not short blade. And Ranger needs axe back. Just waiting for that helicopter to show up. You become increasingly adventurous, seeking out Longblade 5. Good luck. Good luck trying to find it. Firefighter, outdoorsy, cat's eyes, wakeful, tinker, gymnast, athletic, strong. Maybe this tinker is expensive but can't afford more negatives. Maybe fast learner instead of tinker and gymnast. Oh, gymnast is so hard. Gymnast is so hard to get rid of. What about cat's eyes? If you're playing Extinction, I really don't think there's a huge benefit to cat's eyes. It's so dark, you can like hardly you can see a little bit more. But I mean, I don't know. But you'll be in the city. So if you're in the city, you'll have higher contrast roads. But out here in the wilderness, even at like nights of full moon, you'll see it tonight. I have cat's eyes and we'll hardly be able to see anything out here. You don't want to play at night? You can drop Cat's Eyes and Wakeful. But would you think you'd feel the wakeful fatigue? That's what I'm always worried about dropping wakeful, that I'll just run out of energy during the day too fast. Alright. Let's go sit in the car.
Helicopter, helicopter.
I have a mattress in my trunk because I don't have a sleeping bag. Alright, car is on. You can keep reading maintenance. Helicopter showed up at 6 o'clock, so it'll probably do 4 passes, and we'll probably go away at like, what, 10 o'clock tonight? One pass. 2 pass. 3 pass. Alright, and then here's the last one. Oh, it's still going? Stayed till like 11 o'clock at night? Alright. I guess I'll sleep on my mattress outside in the dark. But here it is. This is, oh, not quite, sorry, not quite full moon, but almost full moon. This is Cat's Eyes, and this is about as much as I can see. So if you're playing with pitch black nights, I don't know. I don't know if Cat's Eyes is worth that extra 3 points. I mean, it does take the map from being like complete utter darkness, like you can't see a thing, to you being able to kind of see rocks, kind of see the road. So there is some benefit to it, but I'm not playing at night even with Cat's Eyes. Where'd I put your... Here's the pillow. Alright. Go... Oh, gotta equip it. Primary. Go to sleep. Here. Be ready to run towards your car door. Oh, great. Smoker cough. You fighting that without an outline? Oh, well then I think I think you might not need to fight at night like that. I wouldn't recommend it. So the helicopter can't bring zombies to the rural area if there are no zombies nearby? Correct. Or at least this is the 3rd time I've come here. Here, let me show you exactly where I am on the map. I'm like right here. So we're far enough away that I don't think we pull, like we can't, there are no zombies to be pulled. And the helicopter does not spawn zombies. So this is my 3rd helicopter. I just chill out here. Helicopter takes longer when you fast forward. Had one still around at 2 a.m. Yeah, I was kind of... It felt like that. That's fast forwarding during the helicopter makes it worse. Worse. Will you still do an Extinction run when build 42 stable? Probably not. I don't mind the sprinters in Extinction mode, but I don't really enjoy the respawn in Extinction mode. No, when build 42 drops, the plan is to do Apocalypse so I can have an easier environment to kind of gameplay test all the new features. Also, I think from a streamer point of view, playing Apocalypse will be a good entry point for returning players to get information from me. Information about the game and stuff like that. And then if all of our play testing and Apocalypse goes well, I want to try to set up the hardcore wilderness survival server. Part of the thing I'll be looking at when we play Apocalypse are what mods will we need for the wilderness server to kind of fill in the gaps that are going to be there. Although I might try... The horse mod we're definitely going to have for the wilderness server. But I might try to do like unmodded day one and then add some mods in as we go. Always disable respawn. I like a little bit of respawn. I don't want a world to die, to kind of feel dead. I like the idea of being able to play in the same save file for like 20 in-game years, you know? I want to be able to reach the year of the Mayan apocalypse 2012. That's kind of like my ultimate end goal achievement period. If I can reach the Mayan apocalypse date, I will feel very successful. Never had it happen. I think my longest running world was the original Rat World. And I think that was 4 or 5 years. I don't even know if you could play a save file for 20 years, but like 20 years in game without it just being way too bloated. The more you see of the map, the more you load in, the bigger your save file gets, and PZ save files can get gargantuan. So that'll be another test for the game in just simply apocalypse mode. All right, I don't really have any room in this car. I was thinking about going to get more crates. This is an interesting place. When I first came here, there were lots of zombies, so I always expected there to be a bunch of respawn zombies. But this place is dead. I wonder if it's because it's so close to the it's so close to the rail yard over here that it can't respawn zombies because the cell is like capped because of all the zombies over here. But this has been just a really chill and quiet place ever since I cleared it one time. how big? Like 20 gigs? I don't remember, but long enough that when I go to back up my save file and zip it, I get up and walk away from my computer because I know my my computer is going to be tied up compressing my Zomboid save file for several minutes. Like, all right, I'll just leave you be. Like Extinction fills that requirement naturally without respawns. We tried it on, couldn't progress half the neighborhood. I mean, no, I think 10% respawn every 3 days is pretty aggressive. You have to basically dedicate a large chunk of time to fighting. And then you have to, like, you can't stop. You have to keep going. You can't take a break. You can't take a break to, like, really water your crops or tend your animals, because every moment you're not fighting is a moment that respawn is ticking up. So you'll need a character that's really competent at fighting so they can kill quickly. And with those super strong, thick-skulled 400 HP zombies, it can be quite a battle. Any zombies show up here? Oh my gosh, I just harvested this cabbage. It's stale already. I was saving you for my rabbits. I was gonna do some rabbit trapping. Hey Claire, or anyone who is a PZ expert, you're looking to get some advice on what to do next in your CDDA run? You have an image of your base location? Where are you thinking? Respawn makes the game meaningless. I mean, I get that feeling. I was really upset. Like, when I first started playing Project Zomboid, I didn't go into Sandbox. I didn't know what settings to change, basically. So I just jumped into Apocalypse. That's where I learned how to play the game, basically. And I didn't know that respawn was on or was happening. So I was, trying to be very methodical and, like, clear areas. And then it was weird to me that more and more zombies kept coming. And then I was researching, like, why does it feel like there are always more zombies? And then I found out, there's respawn. And that I immediately was like, okay, I don't want to play with respawn on. Like, immediately no. CDDA does... I don't know. Have they changed CDDA, actually? I would think I don't remember anyone mentioning they changed CDDA. CDDA had very similar settings to Apocalypse, but then they really did overhaul Apocalypse. I would assume CDDA is untouched and still the same. Yeah, so it will have a 10% respawn. Try 16x. It'll never be quiet. I have 10 16x 10% respawn once a year. So that's basically the maximum respawn hours you can put in. I like that. I tend to imagine it as the winter snows thaw, zombies begin to move in. I might even change it to 16x. I like to feel like I'm Morgan from The Walking Dead. I want to be able to go through and have the satisfaction of completely clearing out a town, but I also want to build like fortifications. And if I don't have respawn on and I kill every single zombie in the town, which is what I'm going to do to be like safe before I do a big building project, then it feels like my massive building project doesn't really have a use. So I like the idea of like a small respawn so that I get to have my cake and eat it too. I get to have the satisfaction of completely clearing a town. But then I also, you know, get the threat of maybe a few wandering zombies popping back in to kill me. But would you ever run out of zombies on 16x and need respawn? No. And maybe with the new migration settings in build 42 where you can have you can actually have zombies migrate between cells, which they never did before. You're at Balsam Lane. You got a generator, got a kind of okay car. You are trying to figure out what to do next as your crops grow. You know you need to get more fuel and a new car. The closest gas station is Phallus Lake. You've had trouble getting there, so you're stuck with how to clear out the area. I don't know where Balsam Lane is, but you're near Phallus. You said the closest gas station was Phallus Lake? You can search road names? Wait, Balsam Lane or Balsam? You're at Balsam Lane. Okay, so you're out here. Oh, okay. You're at this farmhouse. This is a nice spot. And you want to go to Phallus and clear this gas station? I mean, that's not I mean, you could just go around. Go, go out north. Get on this road. Get on this road. Maybe clear out this place so you have a place to sleep close by, like an indoor spot to sleep. And then just, you know, attack it. Attack it. However many days it takes, just keep killing until you've cleared it out. You could also you could also go to Moldra. You're probably not that far away from this gas station either. Although I would think that the Phallus Lake gas station would be easier to clear than this one. Also, Rosewood gas station down here, again, not that far from you. If you're right here, you could go south. You could travel along this road and you could clear the Rosewood gas station. Yeah, you've got options. But I would definitely try to approach from the outside and either have a tent set up so you could sleep, or if you're comfortable, your character can sleep in a car, you can do that. You turned respawns off. You want to go take over LV? Get those pipe bombs out. Anyone know of any available item loot removal lists to copy and paste into settings to get rid of clutter? I know Kat had one. I've made one for myself, but I don't know where I've stored it. But I think if you do base.dung, it'll remove all dung from the game. Like base.dung, base.twigs, base.splinters. Those would be like my top ones. No twigs, no splinters, no animal poop. Who's Cat? Lock Cat Powers. He's a mod here. He'll show up again. Cat's in and out. We'll ask. Cat. Not you. You think I'm calling you? Oh, you think I'm talking to you, don't you, Max? Oh, you got it! Thank you, Kat. Maybe holly to that as well, since you can chop down some trees and holly drops. I don't know if I'd remove... Wait, did I see glass in there? No, I didn't. Base worm, base dung, base twigs, base splinters, base pine cone, base broken branch, base unusable wood. Oh, you do? Glasses. That's what I'm seeing. Does base dung actually remove all dung types? I believe so. And on a multiplayer server, I would also remove eggs. Eggs and feathers. We don't have feathers there. Feathers should be added. Anything that comes out of an animal that ends up on the ground must be added to an item removal list. All right. I've got the double cats. You sniffing her butt? Don't sniff her butt. She doesn't like that. Starter house, ammo basement, no guns. Well, now you know what you must do. Find the guns. All right, I can use the carrot to trap one. Can't dung be used in a composter? Yes. You do not need it. There is so much rotten food all over the map that you will compost. You will generate your own rotten food. There's so much dung. There's so much dung for so long. Forever. Forever, forever, forever. You don't need it. Don't be tempted by this idea that you'll have 50 compost bins full of dung. You don't want to live like that. You don't want to be picking up dung every single day of the apocalypse. Even if you're like the ultimate farmer, you don't want it. You're gonna, like, if you're a farmer, you're going to end up producing more food than you, a single player, can eat. Like, just compost radishes. Just say no to dung, kids. Just say no to dung. Use a Terraria where you can make poo blocks. All right, maybe if they add something useful and cool, like poo blocks, you can keep your dung. But it also slows down the game. The other issue is if you don't pick up the dung, it keeps being generated and it never decomposes. It never returns to nature. So it just sits there. It just sits there waiting. And also adding to your entity list. So this is one of the reasons why Zomboid files tend to bloat. Every tree I cut down leaves what? I turn one tree into like 10 items. Like 10 splinters, like splinters, twigs, branches, logs. So every tree I cut down where I just leave the branches and twigs out, that's cluttering up my save file. That's creating needless bloat. Needless item bloat. And then the same thing happens for all the poop. It's just the game is remembering where every one of these poops are from now on until eternity. It's going to store that information. So there will always be 3 poops here. I wouldn't call poop box useful or cool, but it's a feature. All right, Hyde. You break more walls. You break more walls. This is what happens to you. PZ speed run to crash the game with poop. Start your pig farm. Start your excessive pig farm. So to add more, you just type base.twigs, base.splinters, etc. to that one field? Yes. You nearly killed your rat race save by scrapping jewelry and making gemstones. So many gemstones. I remember getting inventory lag by collecting all of the IDs. All of the IDs I found early and during my first apocalypse run. I collected everything that had like a name on it. And I was going to organize them alphabetically. And then and then it started to lag every time I got near my the one container that housed all like 500 IDs. Ever had pigs freak out for no reason? I got one piece of venison from that deer I accidentally ran over. My little brain collection. That's still a cool idea. A memorial of all the names associated with each town. It is. I definitely feel like it would... Oh, what? Do you all hate me? What? You all hate me? I thought you loved me. Smoker cough scared you? None of the other animals, just pigs? No, I don't normally keep pigs. I don't normally ever keep pigs. To me, they're kind of like a worthless animal. They only produce medium hide. They don't produce milk. They have too many kids, too fast, require too much oversight. The most experience I have with pigs is, butchering other people's vast amounts of pigs on multiplayer servers to try to stop the multiplayer servers from exploding. They're attacking the gate, but the sheep, chickens, and baby rabbit are all calm. You've checked the pin for? I mean, maybe your pigs are just stressed. Like, I would try to pet them. Do pigs really want a roofed area? I remember there was discussion a while ago about certain animals really wanting a roofed area. Oh, I'm sorry, Minnie. It is late. It is almost 12 o'clock. God, the roof isn't finished. The roof is on fire. All right, we will not be setting up our freezer because there's no point. Other cat got up and did something. Maybe I should get up and do something. Maybe other cat knows where food is. Let's sniff. Let's sniff where the other cat was. What do we smell? What information can we glean? Sniff, sniff, sniff. So to add onto the list, just keep following the comma add-ons, the name of the items you can find in the PZ wiki. Hey, do not scratch the hat. Do not claw the hat. Alright, just wanted to set up the one trap. Oh, the stale potato. Alright, there you go.
Little pig,
Little pig, let
me
me in. How many boxes of nails do you have left? I don't know. An undisclosed amount of nails so that tomorrow when we check my nails, the number will not be contradictory of the nails that I currently have. Maybe Debug Fairy will bless me. Bless me with some nails for our final day alive on this in this world. Somewhere between 0 and 99,999.
Little pig, let me in.
Exildor, thank you for the follow. But we can actually check how much do I have? I want to say like 6 boxes, something like that. Also, I think I can take these off now. My dues have been paid. I mean, I've got 8 boxes left plus 91 nails, so it could be worse. Alright, I think there were logs still hiding in one of the seats of these cars. There it is. Look, we can just make it pretty looking from the outside. I don't necessarily have to do anything on the inside. It can be our little secret.
All to stay in the loop. Put your notifications on
Indeed,
to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
It's not happening. It's fun. We just stole this land. No one was living out here, and now I'm becoming a squatter. Squatters' rights. I own this place now. I haven't seen a zombie in days. I just murdered 32 people on my way here. That's what I like to call the others. They're all zombies except for me. I'm the only one enlightened enough to go live in the woods. They're nothing but sheeple, clinging to their corporate desk job lives. Not truly even living.
How many walkers have you killed? How many people have you killed?
Why? I killed 32 people. Because they're in between me and paradise. That's right, cow. Moo.
Little pig.
Move out of my way.
In.
Move out of the way of this hammer. A red moon thing
It's
to
like
follow?
a reward.
Oh god, stop! Don't auto walk. Don't auto walk. Watching her auto walk to the out of the corner of my eye. Cat crunch.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Right, that one was my fault. You were really far away on that one. And tried playing with a 5/5 character. It's balls. Tell me about it. I bumped our fitness this time around and it still sucks. Sheeple, but also crayon hoarders. I know. Why'd they make crayons? Is this like just bad luck, or did they make crayons like super rare? Crayons, the new katana. You'll be forced to carry around 4 different colored markers. His base crayons on your list? Never. Look at the name of the game. Is it safe to assume there will be zombies? There are lots of zombies. If you go and you live in like the wilderness where there weren't any people, there won't be that many zombies. Which is what I have chosen to do. And normally we would be going into town and fighting zombies to get stuff. But we're kind of in a weird little limbo state right now. Build 42 will be dropping in, at this point, basically 3 days. So everything we do right now, I don't plan on continuing after build 40. Once the new build drops, we'll be switching over so we can get to play with all the new content. So we're just kind of goofing. Really? Yes. Now, if you would like to keep playing a save file, you can switch over to a legacy build right now. 42.19 and 41. But on the 29th, 42.20 will be dropping, and that'll be the new mainline branch of PZ. So if you download the game, it'll auto install build 42.20 for you. So soon, most of the player base will be all moved to the stable branch. You found crayons today in a save where you had to manually up electric to 3 for generator usage? Lucky. I had a character that was almost 100 days old who never found crayons. Your boos don't frighten me. I know most of you aren't ghosts. When you say a lot, does that mean like 5 or 6 zombies? Maybe 10 here and there? It depends on what settings you're playing on. But no, I mean like on my settings, it's like hundreds. Like this was my last attempt to go into town to try to rescue a generator, and it was just like an utter shit show. Just zombies all over the place, plus some of them are sprinter zombies, so I can barely outrun the sprinters. So there's lots and lots of zombies there for you to fight if you want to take on the madness. Oh, the devastation of not being able to get into the car. If you play Apocalypse, which is what I would recommend, or maybe even, I forget what the new one is, but I would probably just play Apocalypse if I was a new player. That's exactly what I did when I started out. Apocalypse is called the canon game mode. It's what the game is being balanced around. You're not going to have as many zombies in Apocalypse. Apocalypse is going to be much more manageable for a new player. You don't even scratch like 1x pop currently. It's something like 9.8 or 9.5. 9.4. I don't remember, but I know it's not. I know it doesn't even scratch 1x. 42.20 crayon, any percent run. 0.975. There you go. So if you round up, it's 1x. I'm surprised it's letting you build with this much lack of light. Oh, let's write down 1104 was our helicopter. You wanted to fight, but desire isn't enough. You gassed out on like 5 zombies. I know, it's awful. I was upset because I got muscle strain I got muscle strain, like red level muscle strain after fighting like just a few zombies with this character. All right, let's gather some more branches for our fire. Normally I would save large branches to turn into baseball bats, but we've got 2 more days, so I'm just gonna burn them. Just everything, use all the resources. Do I need to... I was about to say, do I need to sneeze? And I was like, wait, yes, you do. You do need to sneeze. Also, did I have a prediction? Because that was 1 stick? No. Sorry. All right, we're getting some food cooked. The death! The death. One sick enjoyers in shambles. Oh. Cooked. Cooked. Still waiting on that venison. I'm missing nutritionist. If you had the chance, would you remove the drag down mechanic if you have armor? No. But I would probably make it so you need like 5 zombies to drag you down versus the 2 or 3 that's actually needed to drag you down. Making a mod for this game right now for fun with friends? Ooh, excellent. Hopefully your friends appreciate your hard work. You're gonna love 42.20 Apocalypse. You've passed up so many crayons. Yeah, I mean, I feel like once I'm looting more residential houses, I would get more crayons. It's partially because, I mean, I will say Rat, our first Extinction Rat, I do think she, like, especially out and about, we looted a couple homes. But yeah, I was just surprised that we never even foraged crayons. I feel like I used to forage crayons a good amount of the time. They were just one of the more common trash items you could find.
Little pig, let me in.
All right, I think I'm gonna build a little more since it's still so early. Baltazar. Thank you for the follow. So if you do a hardcore wilderness server, are crayons going to be worth more than gold? Yes. They would probably be at least 10 gold to buy crayons from the bank, from a banker. At least. Everything is going to be more valuable than gold because gold is going to be one of the most easily to farm resources because like a given zombie will have anywhere, I mean, sometimes they have 0, but anywhere from like 0 to potentially 5 pieces of gold on them with like necklaces, earrings, nose rings, multiple finger rings. So there's a I think like a 1 zombie to 1 piece of gold kind of situation is a decent starting place. I don't want to chop trees in the darkness. I'm just gonna have you read a little and then I guess go to bed. Yeah, I want to do a wilderness server because I really want to, like, this is the crafting update. And this is one of the ways I've always enjoyed playing PZ is really, like, trying to start with nothing. I love, like, a no loot playthrough is what I always called them. Let's light the fire again, though. Will there be multiplayer for stable? Yes, there is no indicate. I mean, they basically talked about multiplayer servers. Yes, they are definitely doing it. They talked about people like moving their multiplayer servers over to the 42.19 like legacy build. If you want to keep playing with that on your server because everything's going to be it's 42.20 stable. Now, could there be horrible bugs that hit us on day 1? Absolutely. Like kind of leaves space for that. But hopefully for the most part, everything will be smooth sailing. I don't think Indie Stone they wouldn't release the update unless they were confident in it being playable. Haven't played in weeks due to really bad unstable stuff. Glad you can come back soon. Yeah, and if you're waiting for mods, you might need to wait a few more weeks or so, but I feel like a lot of like modders who've been updating their mods will hopefully like continuously throughout unstable, hopefully won't have to do too much work to make them ready for 42.20 stable. And most likely Monday, but maybe Tuesday, we should be getting like another blog post or information dump about the update from Indie Stone. So look out for that. I will be doing one more long stream tomorrow, and then I'm taking Monday and Tuesday off, but whatever day, either Monday or Tuesday, they give us the new blog post, I'll do like a really short stream covering the blog post. Yes, and there's going to be a Mr. Atomic Duck interview for you to watch with the art director, which will be going over more stuff in the new update. So lots of, yeah, be ready. Monday's going to be jam-packed with info. You dropped your bag in a field and can't find it? Try to forage. Try to forage for it. Bag bags dropped on the ground will have a foraging icon with them. So if it's covered up by like a bush or a fern or something on the ground, that can be really helpful in locating it. Your girlfriend and you can't, you've been trying to get into this game, but you swear you can't even get past 3 days. Any tips or video recommendations? Yes. You can play this game. If you're trying to learn the basics, I think one of the nicest ways, easiest ways to kind of ease yourself into Project Zomboid is just turning off infection. So you don't have to worry about any instant, like any one-hit kills on your character. Like a scratch can kill you, a laceration can kill you, and a bite can kill you. Now, a bite is a 100% death guarantee, a laceration is 25%, and a scratch is 7%. But you can turn all that off. You can still die to zombies, but basically you have this as your health bar. So you have to, the zombies have to take your health bar to 0. Or you have to bleed out by not bandaging any of your wounds or something like that. I do have a playlist called the Beginner's Guide over on YouTube. They're very long videos, but it's real gameplay, and I try to answer as many questions about Project Zomboid as I possibly can. In the very first video, I go through a lot of I go over a lot of the sandbox settings. So if you're interested in kind of creating a more conducive sandbox environment. And then I would also recommend playing on Apocalypse if you're a new player. Like you could use Apocalypse as your base sandbox settings and tweak anything from there that you don't like. Adding all the commands. You have 1,000 hours and 7 days to die. Want to try something new out? Well, this is a perfect time. We're about to, this game in just a few days is going to have a big patch. And is going to be moving the unstable branch to the stable branch. My other beginner tips are your character walks faster than zombies, so don't spend all of your energy that you could use fighting and killing zombies by running around. Like try to only run when you feel like you really, really have to. Like a zombie's like right next to you and you're like, okay, I need to get away real quick. And then stop. Once you've gained space, the zombies, they won't be able to catch up to you. As long as you keep walking away from them. Use your environment, break line of sight. And then also respect your drowsy moodle and your lung moodle. When you have your drowsy moodle, this one where it says, could do with a lie down, you are doing 50% less damage with this moodle. Ooh, where did I put your... Is your pillow still in the car? Alright, well you can probably sleep without your pillow. "7 days to die and PZ needs bandits." I hate the idea of bandits in Project Zomboid. Like roaming bandits. I've seen too many people get one shot through a wall, like just directly in the head from a bandit they couldn't see in the bandits mod. If PZ implemented something like that, where there was really nothing I could do to protect my character from dying. Like, dying is always going to be an inevitability in Project Zomboid. Eventually, something's probably going to kill you. But I want to feel like, oh, if only I had made, like, a better decision or played a little bit better there. Or, you know, I don't want my decision to be like, well, guess I shouldn't have gone out today because bandits randomly spawned and murdered me. That's not what I want from my video game. I want to feel like the mistakes that get me killed aren't random happenstance and are basically my own poor playing.
Little pig, let me in.
All right, let's go chop some trees. And I don't know what, I mean, I do know why I hate the birch trees because they all have split trunks and they look very like, all the tree models are the same. Like this tree is exactly like this tree, exactly like to this tree. But to me, it's so much more noticeable with the birch trees. I hate the birch trees. Hates them. So we're gonna deforest the birch trees. Like maybe if bandits only had melee weapons, I'd be more okay with that. But even in the chaos mod, trying to fight a bandit, it just felt like we were kind of trading blows. Like if I can hit the bandit, then the bandit can hit me. Like with melee combat. So I'm nervous. I really enjoy like our single player stuff, and I'm so worried that adding NPCs will just ruin the game for me. I'm afraid it'll ruin the game. I'm sure I'll be able to turn off NPCs, but at that point, if PZ changes so much, will I even be playing PZ anymore? I wouldn't mind, like, I don't know. I like the idea of, like, helpful NPCs, but having humans trying to kill me. I'm just kind of I'll wait and see what Indie Stone does with that mechanic. Like maybe if there was a bandit town, so I was like, all right, if I go to bandit town, I know I'm going to have to fight bandits. So then I'm making the decision to go into the hostile territory. So I'll deal with like the consequences of going there. But like if I'm at my little house right here and the game like spawns a random roaming band of bandits to just like shoot me while I'm trying to build my house, uninstall. Uninstall at that point. Claire's a nightmare from the bandits in Ark. Absolutely. What if it was something that you know how it triggers? Like if you store 400 liters of fuel, bandits will raid you. I mean, I don't mind stuff like that. Like as long as there are controllable factors where basically I'm making a decision to either go to the bandits or if you get gold bars, if you have gold bars at your base, then bandits will come raid you, something like that. I think those are all fair. But I don't want to try to go oh, I'm going to go raid Rosewood and then on my way to Rosewood I get murdered. Because then I also feel like bandits will become the real threat. And this won't be a game about fighting zombies anymore. It'll be a game about fighting bandits, aka human NPCs. And it's like there are so many games that already have human versus human gameplay. Like one of the things I really enjoy about PZ is that it is a zombie game. Zombies are the threat, and they feel like real zombies. Because, in Resident Evil, that's another zombie game, but I don't really feel like I'm fighting zombies because my character, Claire Redfield or whoever, she can take 10 zombie bites and then rub a little herb on herself and be fine. It's no big deal. I really enjoy that Zomboid has a real authentic zombie bite mechanic where you get bitten and you feel that dread oh shit, it's all over. No other game has that mechanic. And if we introduce bandits, then the whole threat will be about bandits. And it's not Project Bandoid. It would be nice to have NPCs that you could command to do things for you. I would kind of like Fallout-esque NPCs. It would be nice to assign an NPC to pick up the animal poop. To bring it full circle back to the animal poop. It would be really nice. Really nice to not to offload that annoying mundane task onto an NPC character. Also maybe have them milk the cow and deposit the milk into something. Into a storage. Have them water your crops would be nice, but with all the strides that people have made in AI, video games which have a legacy of building up AI for characters, it's not very good. Sims 2, Sims 3, Sims 4, the AI is not that smart. And those are some of the, those are the games I think of have the most robust NPCs. Like your world is trying to live without you. And if you've ever played The Sims, you'll see a bunch of townies walking around and being dumb and doing weird actions with hardly any logic. If you play a game like State of Decay, the NPCs are basically just set dressing and non-functional. So there hasn't, and that's the same thing with Fallout. They'll walk around, but they're not really doing anything. Can I not see the seat? Why does it say enter vehicle? Open door. There we go. Right, no, you're full. You can't take anymore. So I think that's the main reason I'm afraid, because the level I would really want NPCs to be at in Project Zomboid, I don't think has ever been achieved by any video game. Like, I guess they'd have to be as smart as, like, RimWorld characters, maybe? Like, you could set up automation flowcharts. But even RimWorld pawns, like, drive me insane when they, like, I send them out to go harvest a berry bush. And then they're set to, like, prioritize cooking. So as soon as those berries drop and hit the ground, they're like, ooh, I harvested 14 berries, but I only need 10 to go cook a meal. So let me grab only 10 of the berries and leave the other 4 on the ground. So then I have to manually, like, make them go all the way back out to that berry bush area to bring home all the berries. Like, that is so annoying. So I don't know. What's your favorite video game that has NPCs? And do you think those NPCs would be smart enough for Project Zomboid? Dwarf Fortress? RimWorld? Well, RimWorld is also, you have direct control over a colony. Like, you're issuing commands. So they're not purely automated. All right, do I have any more rope? No, that's it for my rope. Elden Ring. The Elden Ring NPCs don't do shit. What do you mean the Elden Ring NPCs don't even walk? They teleport around the map when you're not looking. You want NPCs teleporting around the map when you're not looking? If it gets too smart, it'll introduce lazy NPCs who will pretend to maintain your generator, end up blowing your house. Ah, so then they need to give me a public execution mechanic. The public executions will continue until morale improves. This is what happens, Stacy, when you stop picking up the animal poop. You get domed in the head. I feel like the best we could maybe hope for with NPCs is a Sims Fallout hybrid. I think that's where I would be hoping. I think the most basic implementation of NPCs that I'd be kind of satisfied with is like a State of Decay level NPC situation. But I'm so nervous about NPCs. I do know in the most recent dev interview, or in Mr. Atomic Duck's in Beaver's dev interview with Celerin, they talked about wanting to do NPCs right and like taking their time with it. So that gives me a lot of hope. So one thing is, this is complex, but basically when it comes to NPCs, the goal is to appear as if they were people. Yeah, I know Indie Stone has stated that. They're at one point, I think the phrase was they wanted NPCs to be indistinguishable from like player characters. And that's so ambitious. That's such an ambitious goal. And I don't want to be a negative Nancy, but I'm like, I've never seen good NPCs in any video game. I've never seen like really good NPCs in any video game that I've been like, oh, is that a human player or is that an NPC? It's always very apparent what is a human and what is a robot. But you know, the PZ devs have a love of The Sims, and I mean PZ has like a foundational like attachment to The Sims. And Celerin, the new like design director, played a lot of Fallout 4. And that's given me like so much like hope. I'm like, yes, okay. Like Fallout 4 NPCs, they'll walk into walls all day. But you know what? I'll take that. Give me a fetch quest to go clear a settlement. I'll do it, Preston Garvey. I'll become the greatest real estate mogul the apocalypse has ever seen. Palaces everywhere. Emma spending all the time on the toilet. The Ark mod, I watched Retinaru do a recent playthrough of it, and Emma was doing crazy things. She was like cooking in an oven and then running all the way back to the oven when the food started to go burning. You can kind of like talk to her through like a chat system. I mean, that mod is really interesting when it comes to NPCs. As long as the bandits don't snipe me in the head from far away, I think I'd be all right. Maybe bandits could never do instantly lethal damage to a player character unless they were already damaged or something like that. And I necessarily wouldn't mind like a bandit town where you could like tactically think about, okay, how am I going to raid this? How am I going to approach this? Let me make all the bulletproof armor I can make. Let me get like a bulletproof helmet or something like that. And then I could get all geared up to like kind of assault the base. I know in the in-game lore, there's kind of like a cannibal group that takes over the Louisville airport. And I mean, that would be fine if this was turned into like a bandit compound. I mean, that's at the edge of the map, basically. So you'd really have to kind of like be going out of your way to pick a fight there. Having a bandit faction would be great, but lock them to LV. Yes, that's kind of if we're gonna have bandits, I think that's how I'd want them personally implemented. Am I out of wood? Military checkpoint equals 50 bandits with sniper rifles. No, I mean, if there's 50 bandits with snipe, like, are there going to be zombies? Is the military check? Yeah. Military checkpoint has to be all zombies. We have to get that feel that it was completely overwhelmed by the virus and utter chaos happened. I don't know. It also might be kind of cool to see, like, I don't know, if you're out in the world and you came upon, like, a house, you could see an NPC, kind of like an NPC scavenger running away or something. But we don't have to worry about that. We really don't have to worry about NPCs because we, like... Oh, and that's the other thing. Like, the animals in Project Zomboid, like... Imagine the bandits, you're driving down the road and then bandits spawn from, like, the side. And then they just run in front of your car as you drive. And you're like, why the fuck did you run in front of my car? You end up hitting one of them and then they all turn hostile to you. They all turn hostile and start trying to shoot and kill you. It'd also be cool if you could find Dean roaming the woods somewhere. I know. What time is it? All right, I gotta go to bed. I can't finish the roof. I can't finish it. I gotta go to bed. It's like midnight. And I'm trying to keep a good sleep schedule so I can be strong. Be strong for when Build 42 drops. All right, let's find someone to raid. We're gonna and find out tomorrow whether or not I finish our palace in the woods. All right, let's see who is up and playing some Project Zomboid.
I like turtles.
I like turtles. Oh, let's go raid Techly. 42.20 raid waiting room. That's where I want to be.
I like turtles.
I want to be in the Build 42.20 waiting room. Reworked Phallus Lake. Probably multiple fresh starts. Let's go say hi. And then over on YouTube. Who do we have? Ooh, we've got No Miss doing some chat integration. That should be a fun one. No Miss is also streaming on Twitch if you want to hop over there on the Twitch side, but we'll be raiding 2 different people. You want to say goodnight to the cat? She's going to be like, I just came back down. Since you didn't come upstairs to go to sleep, I came back down to you. And now you're going to go upstairs?
Oh, to stay in the loop. Put your notifications on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
But, yeah. Okay, quick. Before we raid out, I will be here tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday. And then whatever day the patch news drops, either Monday or Tuesday, I'll be doing a short stream then. I'll try to leave the video up for anyone who misses it over on YouTube. Normally, I don't keep my patch note reviews on YouTube, but we'll do that one. And that's it. And then it's just going to be once build 42.20 drops on Wednesday. It's probably going to be daily streams. So don't expect face cam every day when I do daily streams. But we'll get some face cam in there. And be ready to grind, okay? Because we will be playing so much Project Zomboid. All right, that's it. Thank you so much. If you liked the stream, please like it. Like it for the cat. Like it for the cat so we can become super famous and get even more cat treats and even more cat towers and even more cat things. All right. And if you enjoyed all 10 hours, please consider subscribing. All right. Goodbye.